All right, and welcome back, everyone, to the Osu Taiko World Cup. We have the final match of this weekend. It's going to be a loser's bracket match with Colombia versus Poland. I'm Ethan, and I'm yet again joined by Teasel.
Hello. Yeah, another good one. Colombia is a team that I think this is the first time that they've qualified since qualifying was a thing. They have played before in group stages, but not made it out. Mm-hmm. So, correct me if I'm wrong, but
they were able to qualify last year, but yeah, they've been struggling with.
Were they the seed 32 or something, like really low as well?
Yeah, it was like pretty low last year, I believe.
Fair enough. but it's still very good to see them back. They are missing some of their significant players, but they were still able to qualify, so that's really, really good. Poland, on the other hand, seed 15, a country that is very quickly approaching being a very strong tournament country. Not quite there yet, as they did lose their match to Vietnam, who was a lower seed, getting upset and dropped to the losers bracket early. But they're definitely not going to let it slip away from them now. They're going to start off with a free mod 2 ban.
Okay.
An interesting choice.
I guess they're worried about Poland and overmodding that. Oh wait, no, that's Poland's ban. Huh.
Yeah.
Actually, that's interesting. Okay, I was thinking like from a lower seed perspective, that would make a lot of sense. It's like, okay, I don't want to deal with them like doing triple hit and hard rock. That's interesting.
And Colombia are looking like they're going to be banning... Is it a hard rock one? I've also seen a hidden one said. I'm not sure which one is the real ban.
Maybe they banned hidden and picked hard rock? Okay, yeah, looks like ban hidden and then pick hard rock. Okay.
Alright, cool.
That's pretty standard.
Yeah, hard rock 1 is probably one of the what do you call it? Like one of the easiest maps in the pool kind of mechanically.
Yeah.
It just kind of throws that hard rock on top. But hard rock at 182 BPM is fairly accessible. So I think Colombia should be pretty decent on this one, especially if they're willing to pick it first.
Definitely. I think it might just be kind of... I think it's just one of those picks that usually it just comes down to act battles or just 1 or 2 misses. So
why is the entire Polish team changed their name?
I did not realize that. Oh no.
That's going to make things a bit more difficult for us. So, Fablet will be Niblet, and Phallic Me will be Skrismy. Who else do we have?
Do they all name change?
It seems like it.
It's kind of funny.
Oh, Dinutka is still the same. Baffic 99 is now Phallic 99.
We have Phallic 351.
My Angel Bernard renamed to Phallic 11X. Originally from Zaffa 11X. And Bernard being Phallic 351.
Is that like a Polish word, maybe? I'm not sure, actually.
I don't know. I hope it's not a bad word. I've just said it multiple times.
Uh-oh.
It means the sky, heaven, space, cosmos, path of the galaxies. Oh, that's on like a baby name website, so I don't know how much I would trust that.
Those aren't usually the most reputable places for definitions of words. Well, anyways, we are underway with the first pick of the match. Hard Rock 1 picked by Colombia.
With an early miss from Phallic Me.
Yeah, but the
does take an early lead.
Oh, another miss there from Poland. Mad3 does trade it though, and that's actually a pretty substantial drop. They dropped down to 90%, which is really tough. Especially on a map like this, where it's going to be mainly just consistency. Still pretty close though, due to 2 players on the side of Poland breaking, Fablet being the only full combo left on their side. So a lot of pressures on them to hold another full combo. If they break that full combo, things could get really dicey for Poland.
Yeah, the lead for Poland is not very strong, but it does grow.
Yeah, it's mainly due to the accuracy on the side of Colombia. Mad3 is slowly recovering their accuracy, but it's still hovering around 94. Might climb up to 95 here in just a moment.
Up to 30k.
Yeah, this lead keeps on growing due to the accuracy difference. I think Colombia's going to have to for a miss from the side of Poland.
Yeah, normally a miss with a couple of 100s thrown in can make up the difference of 30,000.
Oh my,
But
but
that's a triple miss from Colombia.
everyone messed up with the same pattern. That is unfortunate. That pretty much seals it right there, unfortunately.
There's not a whole lot of map left. It was a very short one. Yeah, definitely not what you wanted to see if you're a Colombia fan.
Yeah, it looks like
it was the hardest part of the map, but that's so unfortunate.
Very unfortunate to see everyone mess up on the same thing at the same time.
Poland had a shaky start, but they did manage to recover for the end. We have one full combo from Fablet with 2100s.
Yeah, that full combo helped out Poland a lot there. And that's going to be an early break point here. Now Poland with their first pick.
Yeah, and for a break point already in favor of Poland, so they'll be feeling pretty happy with that, and they're going to go into the next pick and try to make this 2-0. I feel like Poland are probably going to attempt to sort of skill cap Colombia. So
Yeah.
we might see some of the more kind of really fast things or the really technical things. Maybe things like double time 1, and then, you know, maybe the Nomad 3, DT2. But I don't know.
Maybe...
I feel like Poland could even take them out on things like Nomad 2 as well.
Yeah, I was thinking like speed, or they could maybe even try to go for Nomad 5 potentially.
Oh, that is a good idea.
But it looks like it will be Nomad 3, so the speedy pick of the Nomad pool.
Sticking with their strength and speed.
Yeah. Very fair.
Doesn't look like Colombia is going to be making any changes to their roster. We have Phallic 11X coming in.
So just one player change across the board.
There is now a command to tell people who is who.
Oh. You know what?
I'm going to take a screenshot of that. Thank you.
That's kind of funny. I never noticed that. It is kind of useful though, I will admit.
Alright, looks like we're going to be sticking with these rosters. Poland are doing the usual thing of rolling very high numbers, seeing if they can hit it. What number is that? Is that 1 million they're rolling for? What number do they want?
I don't know. Maybe it's equal to their score. Roll their score.
Would be it.
Yeah, that would probably make the most sense, I guess.
Let's hope they get scores higher than they were rolling.
Yeah, I mean, there's a slider here, so technically they get over 1 million.
This map starts off with not too much density, but it does increase going up into the Kiais.
Yeah, it starts off somewhat tame towards the beginning. These patterns are surprisingly tricky though, and it is actually going to catch off Madstry, unfortunately. That's going to be the first person breaking here. It's going to give Poland a bit of a stronger lead now, as they already had the accuracy advantage. And another miss there.
And Para Charlie.
Oh no.
Both missing going into the Kiai. Poland all almost up to the 400 combo cap. Giving them that extra score. A double miss from Stee and Madstry is going to make this even stronger and a more convincing lead for Poland.
Yeah, this is a really convincing lead here for Poland. Colombia needs to stabilize their combos here, or else things are going to be quite tricky for them to try coming back into this. Ooh, that miss from Fowlick does help Colombia a decent bit, but they're going to need more. Fowlick dropping down to 95 here, even just for a moment, and the accuracy drops will help them just a little bit. Still, though, oh no, that miss from Sty is going to make things hard, though.
Yeah, it's full combos from Fablet and Phallic.
Yeah. Those full combos are really putting in the work here. Some really solid scores here.
And another miss from Phallic. No. Oh, big misses from Stee at the end of the map. Poland are going to be winning their first pick by 185,000. We have 2 full combos, one from Fablet with 10 100s, one with Phallic Me with 31 100s, and Paratrolley wasn't too far behind, 24 100s, 1 miss.
Yeah, some solid scores all around, and Poland with a pretty convincing first pick. But now it's back over to Colombia's side.
Yeah, I'm not too sure exactly where they'll go. I do see that Nomad 4 is still open, and it's less a map that favors one specific team and more a map that favors whichever team kind of practices it more. So if Colombia think that they're that team, it could be a decent pick to go for, but they've decided to go for Free Mod 1 instead.
Bit of an interesting pick. You don't typically see like the lower seed trying to pick free mods usually, but Colombia seems to be a team that I guess is pretty proficient at it. I guess looking at the fact that Poland banned free mod 2. So I'm interested to see what kind of mods we'll be seeing from all these players.
Yeah, I'm not too sure. Because Nomad is also an option, but I don't think I've seen any.
Yeah, I believe the maps are easy enough, at least free mod 1, to where I'm pretty sure most players will be running at least one mod. Might be seeing a hidden hard rock, though, from 1 or 2 players on both teams, though, depending on how bold they're feeling. But there is always that danger of overmodding that you need to be aware of.
Interesting seeing, not seeing Phallic 351 come in for this one. Being being the highest ranked player in Poland and pretty decent at both mods, especially at this kind of level.
Yeah.
I would have thought to come in, but I suppose perhaps they're away practicing their next pick, letting these different other players take on the challenge.
I could see them maybe practicing so they could prepare to maybe go into like DT2 maybe or something like that. Since Nomad 2 seemed to go pretty well for them, so I wouldn't be surprised if they just continue with speed picks. Ooh, we are going to be seeing one player with hidden hard rock. It's going to be Madstry on Columbia. Everyone else going to be single modding. Almost everyone is running just hard rock except for Pyra Charlie, and then Madstry on hidden hard rock.
So Colombia, the lower seeded team, actually has the advantage, thanks to Madstry taking on the skill challenge of hidden hard rock.
Yeah, that's interesting. You don't see that very often, but I think it'll be very useful for Colombia, because it seems like Poland is slightly better accuracy overall, at least from what you see in the first 2 maps. So I think that mod advantage will definitely help them out, because they can afford to drop more 100s. Oh, those misses?
Phallic 99.
And a miss from Charlie.
Oh, I didn't see that one.
Yeah, lots of misses there. Madstry, the only full combo left for Colombia. Now even more pressure on them to perform.
They're actually looking fairly confident on this. But we'll see what happens as the SV increases. Phallic 99 finds misses. Madstry trades it though.
Phallic 99
have the lead.
Yeah, this bleed, the mod advantage is really helping out Colombia here, it seems. And Madstreet just having a really solid score on this so far.
Looks like Fablet has missed. Para Charlie finds misses of their own. Valak being the only player with the full combo.
Yeah, that full combo could be very vital to Poland for trying to take this pick. Still very close though, but the mod advantage is definitely helping out Colombia here. And I think just this, there's a slight accuracy difference due to Phallic 99 being at around 95 to low 96% accuracy.
Yeah, I think it's more coming down to kind of the combo resets.
Yeah.
But the accuracy does play a factor, as long with the additional mod for Colombia. Colombia are doing really well, they've just got to keep holding on with this one. They really cannot afford to give away another breakpoint.
Yeah, a lot of pressures on Colombia here. Everyone's holding on to their combos. Everyone in lobby stabilized for now, but Parent Charlie's gonna pick up a miss. That's gonna make things really close here, actually.
It
looks like they're stabilizing
isolated.
their accuracy. Yeah, they stabilized really quickly, thankfully, though, so it's not gonna be too bad. It's still gonna make things a little bit closer, but that miss from Madstreet might actually start changing things. This could actually flip it over if Madstreet doesn't stabilize. Oh my, it's getting so close, the accuracy, and Charlie pick up another miss. Gonna flip over the... Oh my. It wants to flip over the other side.
missing.
And more misses.
Phallic misses
I think
well.
those misses seal it.
There's still a wee bit of map left to go. There's
I'm trying to remember, was there... Oh my, it's so close here. Every 100 counts. Phallic 98 pick up a miss. It goes over to the side of Colombia. Only 3,000 points separate these two teams. There's not that much map left. Every 100 matters.
No,
and it flips over their side from Poland at the last moment due to the misses on the side of Colombia. Oh no.
Oh, that was every single note in that outro counted.
Every single 100 there mattered so much. That was so close there. Oh my goodness. Those last like 30 seconds were just absolutely nail-biting.
Madstreet MVP in the lobby with Hidden Hard Rock with over 1 million score. And Phallic Me getting the full combo with Hard Rock.
Oh wow, that sets Colombia into kind of a dangerous position here as Poland has the next pick and they could set things to match point here.
Yeah, Poland have a lot of options here. They could decide to stick with their speed and go with Double Time 2. But they are going to go with Hard Rock 2, a map that I've personally not seen played very much this weekend, if at all. I'm not sure where the statistics are kept, probably some secret spreadsheet somewhere. But this is definitely one of the least played maps.
Yeah, unfortunately, as it goes, being slotted on Hard Rock 2, Hidden 1, or No Mod 4, it tends to get banned more often than not, so sometimes in some weeks, if it's a particularly challenging map, you just don't get to see it too often.
I don't think we're seeing any roster changes once again.
Yep, looks like both teams are keeping their rosters. I don't believe Colombia has actually swapped out any of their players yet in this match. I think they've just been sticking with the same three this entire time. I think Poland might have swapped one player on one of the maps. Let me double check because they all have funny names, so it's very hard to tell. Okay, yeah, Poland's had like one player swap, and then Colombia, I believe, is stuck with the same roster.
Yeah, I believe that's correct. All right, here we go.
Yep,
We
on
saw
to
that.
Hard Rock 2.
We saw that 5 of 6 of these players are fairly hard rock favored. Let me think about Paracharlie here, who decided to take Hidden on the free mod instead of Hard Rock. And already finding an early miss, perhaps Hard Rock is kind of not their main skill set and they may struggle to read the higher SVs. 215 BPM.
Yeah, that BPM definitely starts hitting a bit of a point where if you're not comfortable with Hard Rock, it can be very difficult to play that BPM. Poland's gonna have the early lead just off of the early miss. But it was super early on, so it won't matter too much in the grand scheme of things. But as we get into this Ki, we're really going to start seeing which players are going to be struggling and which players are going to be thriving here. Oh my, everyone hit that stream. Ooh, everyone hit the second stream. Oh, Paracharlie does pick up a miss. It was only one miss though, thankfully, but that is going to give Poland an even greater lead here.
The accuracy difference is so significant. All of Poland are in the 98s or 99s, whereas if we look over at Colombia, it's a mixture of 96s and a 97.
Yeah, the accuracy difference is very, very huge on this pick so far. I think Colombia's really going to have to hope for like a major drop from the side of Poland. Things are going to flip back over. Oh, that miss from Paracharlie though, and Steve.
He drops the full combo.
Very impressive accuracy here from Favlet.
And Poland win their 4th point. And they're now at match point. One more win, and they win the match and advance on to the losers' quarterfinals. Colombia now need to win the next 4 maps in a row to take it to a tiebreaker and do their best to fight and stay within the World Cup for this year.
Tons of pressure here on Colombia. This next pick could be their last pick of the tournament here.
Yeah. 4 full combos total on that map was actually quite impressive. And then the other 2 missed players was a 1 miss and a 5 miss. Like, very, very strong scores overall. I was expecting at least, you know, like 1 or 2 people to have a bit of problem when it comes to reading the higher SV Hard Rock.
Yeah, that was like a really good, like, everyone played really well on that map. It really just came down to the accuracy and also just the couple of misses on the side of Colombia.
Looks like people are celebrating personal bests. Sometimes you just get that match buff.
The match buff can be very OP sometimes. See where Colombia goes. They're taking a bit of time to decide their next pick, which is understandable because it could be their final pick. Still haven't really
Yeah.
gone through the no mod pool too much, and just as I say that, we actually do go over to no mod 5.
This is an interesting one. It's the stream map, and it has a lot of potential for mistakes and chokes. And just
Yeah.
getting a huge chain of misses. And no one is immune.
Yeah, absolutely no one is immune to the note lock sometimes.
Will we see any roster changes?
Doesn't look like either team is wanting to swap any of their players out. Oh, never mind.
Never mind.
I spoke too soon.
Phallic comes away from the slot and is replaced by Phallic.
Oh my goodness. Insanity.
Who immediately rolls a 2.
Well, at least it wasn't their role for the actual match. Yeah, lots of potential for either team to just run away with this map, depending on where players are missing and how fast they can really stabilize after they miss. Because if you miss on just a really awkward pattern, it can be really hard to get back in sync sometimes on this map. So definitely gonna be watching out for that.
Yeah, the patterning isn't always super comfy either. It's kind of designed to purposefully throw players off and pick up some misses.
Yeah, unironically, being good at being able to recover like mid-stream or mid-awkward pattern after a miss is kind of a skill. In a funny way. Oh my goodness,
no.
Speaking of note locks and recovering after missing, Madstree is going to pick up a lot of unfortunate misses there right at the beginning. Thankfully, it's right at the beginning, so it's not too bad. Oh my goodness, but a lot of misses there from Phallic. Both Phallics and Madstree are going to be setting things to be a bit chaotic, although overall it's going to be favoring Columbia as they still have 2 full combos. Everyone's hitting this stream though. Oh, Steve is going to pick up a miss on the 1-6, unfortunately, right as that stream ends.
Columbia are still going to hold the lead. That is going to give Poland a bit more of an advantage to try and catch up.
Yeah, Phallic 11's accuracy is going to make things difficult though. Oh my, but the misses from Madstree. Phallic 11 does trade it right after, but still, it's going to overall favor Poland a little bit more. It's going to make things a bit closer. Columbia is still going to have the lead. Oh, but never mind. Both Phallics are going to pick up a miss.
Yeah, we still have 2 full combos on the top. One for each team, Paracharlie and Fablet.
Yeah, these full combos are going to be potentially monumental towards the score for both these teams. But Paracharlie picks up a miss, trades it with Phallic, but Phallic 11, but it's overall going to be favoring Poland.
Fablet also picks up a ton of misses.
Yeah, that no-lock from Fablet is huge. That's going to give Columbia a lot of breathing room on top of Phallic 99 picking up a miss. That would have been their last, like, really substantial combo here in this last section, but Phallic 99 missing right after is tragic. Actually, he does pick up a miss, but it's only 1. They stabilize right away.
It's the biggest lead that Columbia have had all match. They're trying to run away with it. There's not much map left.
Oh my goodness. There is a full team miss there from Poland and a ton of misses on the side of Columbia immediately after. But because everyone ended up missing, nothing's really going to change on the score difference, and Columbia is going to be taking their first point in the match here.
Everyone with the A rank. I think everyone kind of got stuck on a stream at some point.
Yeah. I think Steve might have been the only one saved by the note lock gods, maybe.
Yeah, so Colombia have managed to deny Poland their victory, and have got a point on the board. They will now need to play Poland's next pick and try stop them from winning that one as well. And Poland are picking Nomad 4.
Ooh. Going down the Nomad pool.
Still interesting that they don't decide to go for double time.
Yeah, I was kind of expecting Poland to go for DT2.
Colombia don't look too comfortable seeing this getting picked.
It is a very awkward map. Definitely a map that you need to practice a bit. Maybe even make some practice difficulties on the particularly tricky sections.
Yeah, this map is the gimmick map. It's mostly featured. The main kind of gimmick is really difficult to read SV. So it's a difficult reading challenge, and it also has some kind of really tough doublets kind of mixed in as well, which are disguised by the SV. It's difficult to discern where patterns begin and end, so it requires a lot of practice.
Yeah, for sure. It's patterns that are technically, like, sight readable for the most part, if I recall correctly, but you're definitely not hitting them on sight read most of the time.
I've seen players put a lot of practice into this one and then still find mistakes in match.
Yeah. It can be really hard to remember all of the tricky patterns and stuff when match nerves and stuff are flowing through.
Doesn't look like we're going to be having any roster changes. Unless, oh, Phallic Me came back in. I
wonder if it's intentional that they keep both of the Phallics on the bottom two slots.
Just to make things more complicated.
Yeah, just to make it even harder to tell when they swap players.
Quite a few players have picked up 100s already, and we've not even got to the main reading section. Oh, misses from Stee early on, giving Poland that early advantage. Here we go.
Still early. Oh my, lots of misses on the side of Colombia here. Colombia are going to need to stabilize quickly if they want to try getting back into this map. Alec 99 picking up a couple of misses, but Madstry is trading them. Stee is also missing as well. Para Charlie's the only real substantial combo Colombia still has here. Para Charlie's accuracy is really good though, so if they can keep up the score, there might be a chance still.
We have the slowdown section, catching a couple of players out. But overall, that score is just going over to the side of Poland more and more.
Yeah, there's a couple of misses there from Phallic 99, but Madstring and Stee are really struggling to stabilize on these really tricky SV patterns.
Yeah, 200,000 points now need to be made up in the last third of the map.
It's not impossible, but it's definitely a tall order for Colombia.
It does not get any easier. We still have 3 full combos on the board going to the final Kiai.
Yeah, there's some really impressive scores here from Fablet and Para Charlie here. Not that much map left here.
Charlie drops the last full combo for Colombia.
Still 2 FCs on the board for Poland.
They've just got to hold it through the outro. Really good scores there from Fablet, Phallic Me, and Charlie.
Oh my, 10 100s on that
what?
is actually
I didn't
really
realize it was
good.
quite that good. Wow, okay.
Okay, that is actually an incredibly solid score, but that will be it for this match. Poland will be advancing through the losers bracket, winning this match 5-1. Unfortunately, Colombia is knocked out of the tournament, but there's always definitely next year.
Absolutely. They're still working on kind of getting themselves together overall, I feel, but they have the spirit, and that's one of the main things. And I believe that if you just give them a bit more time to practice, hopefully get some of their best players all together, they'll do a lot better. We've seen, like, because last year we had kind of a bunch of other players for Colombia, but then missing some of the other good ones this year. And it's just kind of like all of Colombia's top players are not signing up in the same year. So if we can get that for 2026, I have high hopes for them. That Poland are going to continue on in the tournament, in the quarterfinals, down through the losers bracket. And I think they have a lot of potential as well. I feel like they were possibly hiding some of their skills there.
I definitely agree. Poland is a team that I feel like could definitely make a bit of a Cinderella story throughout losers bracket if they can just keep up with the scaling of the pools and keep up their consistency. But their next match will be against Turkey, so we'll have to see how that goes. It's going to be probably a pretty close match, potentially. Poland is 15th seed and Turkey is 12th seed, so that'll be interesting to see how that unfolds next week. But right now, we are going to be... I don't know if we're going to a short break or if we're just going right into it, but we will be heading into the map pool showcase in hopefully a few minutes. So definitely stay tuned for that, guys.
And we'll see you next week for the matches. But before we finish off at this weekend, we have the showcase for quarterfinals. And I will be here to present it alongside someone else. That is not Ethan. Are you there? Do you wish to make your presence known?
Hello? Am I the someone else? Am I the Rafauge, the map pooler? The other
Yeah.
person?
Oh my goodness,
You are.
Rafauge.
I'm here! And I'm ready for the quarterfinals. Quarterfinals is very exciting. Do you know why?
I do know why, but let's not spoil things.
Oh no, that's not what I'm referring to. I'm referring to the addition of Nomad 6, a brand new slot.
Oh my goodness me.
Well, not
Where
brand
did you
new
find
for
one of
who played
those?
last year, but yeah.
The budget expanded.
The budget expanded, we can fit one more map into the pool.
Looking forward to seeing what kind of crazy skill sets you've decided to throw into it.
Yeah, we decided to make it a finisher map this time. Nah, it's speed
Oh,
tag.
finally.
You know how it is. You know how it be.
I do,
But-
I do.
You know, that's Nomad 6. There's a lot of maps to go before we get there. What do you think? Do you wanna look at them?
Yeah, well, we can take a wee look. I think it'd be kind of mean to make everyone's sight read the pool, so we might as well show it off.
Alright, let's have a look at the first one. Nomad 1. All right, there you go. Starting us off immediately, quarterfinals Nomad 1 is going to be Marmalade Butcher presenting Virtual Futural. Fantastic song. Bit of a photography for this background by Amphi. Graphics designed by Panthulu. Of course, our coordinator is going to be Sakura06 once again. Map by i9. And for those who are astute World Cup viewers, you might have noticed that they were also part of the Mania World Cup. What this means, if anyone has put the dots together, is that they will be doing one for every single World Cup this year. So this is the Taiko one. The catch one has been made. Be there for that one. That one is also pretty dang good.
I'm very excited to hear it. I'm a very big fan of Marmalade Butcher's songs, so it's really, really great just getting to see. I'm going to be getting 5 new songs this year through the World Cups in Osu. So it means you're just going to have to pay attention to each one.
Yeah, it's like waking up on Christmas morning and realizing, hey, there's 3 more Christmases to go.
What could be better than that?
What can be better than that? Nomad 2, maybe, depending on what you like. Let's have a look at it.
Is tech better than Christmas?
Well, people seem to sort of enjoy the more swiggy map from round of 16, so we sort of continued that a little bit.
Alright, yeah. I'm very much seeing it. We have the swing, but with snapping, well, with different snappings. It's not just pure doublets and nothing else at 1-4.
Yeah,
A lot going on here. Very mechanically intensive for the accuracy and finger control.
Yeah, this will be OD7, but surprisingly, it's not that bad. You just sort of keep the 1/6 speed and slow down a little bit, just play it all like one big pattern. It works. Although that
go on, this is the
easier said than done.
quarterfinals. This is the quarterfinals. We can put it to OD8.
Well, that might be something for next week. Cough, cough.
Oh, sorry for leaking.
Well, it's not a leak until it's shown, so you could be right, you could be wrong. Anyway, these finishers are pretty fun. It's very easy to hit them and then just forget to, get back to swing.
The song is very funky as well, very enjoyable to listen to, and that makes practicing it all that more joyous.
Yeah, that was one of the test player comments. Yo, this is a banger!
That's one of the most important things to me in a pool, personally. I mean, I've got to listen to these songs over and over.
That is true, that is true. You have to listen to them, players have to play them. I can let go of them, which is nice.
This one's fairly short, only 2 minutes and 5 seconds.
Yeah,
But
very
I feel
compact.
like it's I feel like it'd just be a bit too straining if it went on for longer, so looks perfect to me.
Perfect length, not too fast, not too slow. But you know what is fast? Wink, wink, nudge, nudge.
Nomad 3.
Even though it says it's actually lower BPM, but anyone who knows this song knows that's a complete lie. This is effectively 292 BPM.
Yeah, so of course we have Umeboshi Chazke, an artist that has featured in pretty much every World Cup in some capacity. Their chiptune, very kind of happy style of music. Just, it's such a joy to listen to and feature within the World Cups.
Grand old time, as long as you can hit those finishers, because they are easy to miss.
Yeah, we have a mix of 1-3 going on.
Yeah, had a little bit of that in round of 16, but obviously way more
That
here.
drum roll!
Tiny drum roll, more 1/6, watch out. Well, yes, that is 1/6, but it plays like 1/3, you know what I'm trying to say.
Yeah, this speed map seems to be a bit less on the kind of just pure speed consistency, and it's like, can you play a map that is fast?
Yeah, pretty much. It's not just basic farm patterns, it's a difficult 290 map.
Yeah, it'll definitely give people a bit of a challenge, as it's not something that you will kind of come across too often and sort of play with this speed, so... It'll be interesting to see how kind of different teams approach this one.
Lovely bit of ghost tapping there. Poor me won this. He had to play the map 2 times, but he got the exact same score both times because he is amazing at the game.
Be careful of those finishers.
Be very careful. They had to be nerfed. Used to be just Big Cat, Big Don, over and over.
I respect it.
There you go. Classic speed. Well, actually not classic. A bit unconventional for speed, but a good speed map.
Talk about unconventional. Let's see what No Mod 4 has in store. Would you download a bird? Aquasign says you wouldn't, as this is their song, You Wouldn't Download a Bird. This is an original for TWC this year. The graphics designed by Aquasign themselves and The Funk, design quality assurance by Alex Donk, video and design coordinator Sakura006, map by Woodsy, replayed by Rafal. There it is. What do you think?
I like it a lot. That's why I played it. It's just, you know, building on what we've had so far, a bunch of SV.
Yeah, exactly. Looks pretty tricky to approach. But like, I don't know, perhaps it's like deceptively easy, difficult. It's hard to tell without actually getting to play the map. So, should be uploaded sometime soon after the showcase, so give it a go yourself.
Give it a go yourself while we move on to No Mod 5, because this one is gonna take a while.
This is
CBR.
Lovemaker. CBR. Oh no. It's mapped by Zay.
It's mapped by Zay, and it's 3 minutes and 44 seconds long, though a decent chunk of that is the intro, so... There you go.
All I know is there's gonna be streams.
There are sure as heck gonna be streams. But they ease you into it. You can see very nice and simple patterns.
Patterning looks simple enough so far. That was all just the intro.
Just the intro. The streams have not begun. You will tell when they do. Right, they've begun. Here are the streams.
Alright.
May only be 200 BPM, but they are long. They will go on for an entire 39 seconds.
Better hope you don't miss. Or if you do, that you're very good at recovering.
Oh yeah. If you note lock on this, which shouldn't be happening too often because it's only 7.2, but if you note lock on this, you're out.
It's over. Looks like there is a mix of offhand in there as well.
Yeah, you gotta stay on your toes. It's long, but that's not an excuse to doze off.
It is the quarterfinals after all. We're halfway through. We have a slightly more intense version of the intro, I'd say.
Exactly. The patterns are a little scarier.
They do look quite unusual, I have to say. Are we going to see another very long stream?
Maybe. But first you have some funky offbeats. These are all on blue ticks.
You'll love to see it. Don't let it distract you, especially with the spinners.
Yeah, especially because the very end of that, like the transition out of it, is not on a blue tick. You gotta do a little pause right before going back into another 39-second long stream.
Just when you thought you got away with the first one, the second one jumps out to scare you from behind the tree.
It goes ooga booga.
And you must fight back.
With your keyboard. Smack those notes away. All 2,240 of them. It's like Plants vs. Zombies, but Plants vs. Notes. Players versus notes.
There we go. Jorp managed to get the double S. Will you?
Jorp, cousin of Glorp. but that's Nomad 5. Let's check out the new slot, Nomad 6. A little bit of speed tech.
Don't miss any of those ticks.
Yeah, it's very long, plenty to spam. And according to playtesters, plenty of hack to be missed in the intro here.
Oh, lots of 1-8 already.
Of course, it's both speed and tech, so you get both.
It doesn't look very fast at 163 BPM. Never mind.
There you go, there's the speed.
Kind of simulated through the 1.6 and the 1.8.
And the 112 doublets, what?
How? Why? Why would you do this?
Why would you do this? Because it's awesome. You gotta hit it like a finisher, but not quite.
These poor players. Yeah, this one looks very difficult. I can definitely see this being picked by higher seeded teams into lower seeded teams, trying to out-skill cap them.
Yeah, that is definitely one way to look at this, but I think even the lower seeds may surprise people on this. Because I mean,
Never
when
judge
you
a
say
book by
lower
its
seed,
cover.
you got people like Team Netherlands who actually took a point off Japan just earlier.
They did.
So it's like, they may be low seed, but they are still quite terrifying.
I think it's going to be one of those ones that it's easier to get a feel for it once you give it a couple of plays.
Yeah, definitely. You know what else is going to need a lot of plays?
Oh, don't tell me.
Explain our friend group.
It's Hidden One!
Explain our friend
And
group.
look who it is! Our beloved best cat buddy in the background.
It's
The
Glor.
Return of the hero. Alongside a font that never stops. Bit of a collaboration between all the coolers, Mise and Nurm. It's gonna be, as you can see, quite low BPM, so instead of just scaling down, like lowering reading speed more and more and more, it's gonna be more techy instead.
Yeah, that makes sense, because it still increases the difficulty without it just being a completely free double S map for people that can read that SV. Still adds the increasing difficulty of the mechanical aspects too.
Yeah. And you know what everyone loves about Hidden? Swing.
Oh, what is this?
Nomad 2 was not enough, you get it in Hidden as well.
Oh, you must have found this song and be like jumping for joy. You're like squealing like, yes, this is it. This is perfect.
Evil demon horns grow from my head. Grinch smile grows.
Oh, this is something that could easily be put into finals. Let's put it in quarterfinals instead.
Let's begin. Bit of Brazilian funk here, just because.
I was about to say. It really has everything.
Yeah, you had that funky ending from round of 16's Hidden One, and now you have a tiny bit here.
Don't let these doublets trip you up. They are there.
They are there, and they are faster than you think. You sort of have to play them, I think they're 112 still. But you have to play them very quickly. or else you will draw back. This is OD 6.2, but as you can tell by the replay, that is enough for you to drop quite a bit.
I fear for teams that do not have 3 very strong hidden players.
Yeah, quarterfinals might be the round where you have to start banning the specialist mod picks.
I'm surprised we haven't seen as much of it as we have in previous years, so it's
People are
always a
getting
good sign,
good.
but maybe this year will change that.
As
Oh,
we
this
move in
pool rather will change
Hidden
that.
2. With a Yuha song.
Mapped by Rise.
Which means you know it's going to be crazy.
This one is 250 BPMs. Pretty fast.
It's getting pretty fast. Star rating is still kind of low, but you'll very quickly see that it's not as simple as it seems.
It's a surprisingly relaxed song for something so intense.
Yeah, it's super cool. It's got microtones,
Oh,
which are notes in between other notes on the scale, you know.
just how do they do that?
Just how do they do that, especially with Vocaloids? Like, whoa. It's weird.
Technology just gets better and better.
Now that right there is gonna make a lot of people miss.
It did look pretty tricky.
Yeah, it's just, I think 4 or 5 notes that are on boutiques with a tiny space in between.
I'm seeing quite a few of these doublets creep in now, just to throw off the rhythm sense a wee bit.
There you go. Into the other key eye. By the way, these key eyes are even faster than 250. They're 1.1x.
Oh, and the SV?
Yeah, which means this is actually 275.
Interesting.
Thereabouts.
It
What
is
I
a short
can
one
recommend-
again, just over
what I
2
can-
minutes.
Definitely recommend on this is try playing it with full alt because it flows wonderfully.
What about the bongo players?
The bongo players, you get hard at 1. You can play that one.
This is Skip and Step.
Skip and Step played by Peak Rank 18 Ender.
Now, what date did you get that peak rank on?
Anyways, he's back with his signature sudden death, and this time, not quite an SS, a little bit below.
Oh, this is terrible. I want perfection in my replays. Even Hidden 1 had a better replay than this. What the heck?
Well, you see, you need realism in your replays. Not everyone is going to be getting a double S, especially not on this, because it is very difficult.
If
As
this is what the replayers get, what are you gonna get? Oh my goodness.
Exactly, what are you going to get, players? How's it going to go?
So this map is OD 9.1. I assume that is after Hard Rock.
That is indeed after Hard Rock, so you won't have to suffer through OD 10 on this, but
Thank
9
goodness.
is still quite hard.
Despite being 160 BPM, the scroll goes quite high.
Yeah, that's partially Hard Rock, but also an elevated base SD. On top of course, green lines in the map. But you just love
Very.
it when the key eye is the simplest part of the map.
Sometimes that's just how it goes.
So you get to bask in the glory of the glowing playfield as you just chill for a bit.
We're all here to enjoy the music. Just have fun.
There you go. Just like that, it's over. You might get 96, but you might also get even higher rack.
Let's hope you get higher.
Let's hope you get higher.
Talking about higher, let's get higher BPM and higher SV on Hard Rock 2.
So true! We're going back to Rise with Starlove!
Oh, this one's 220 BPM. 5 BPM higher than last week.
This is higher BPM, and it also shares another similarity with Hidden 2 in that it goes way higher than you think it does.
Oh no!
These key eyes actually scroll at about 240, similar to the qualifiers map.
Oh, that is very fast, but looks. I mean, if our players that manage to qualify, get the seeds that they did, if this is the Hard Rock, they should be okay.
Yeah, I mean, it's only the key eyes. These middle parts are actually a lot slower.
Yeah, I think it'd be kind of mean to make everything like 240.
Yeah, you need a bit of variety. Bit of breathing room.
This one is also OD 9.1. We've avoided the curse of OD 9.8 so far.
So far. But what you will not avoid are these funky 1/6 doublets. They are not 1/8s, as is more common in other maps. So you have to hit them a little slower than you might think.
The parroting overall looks decently comfy enough.
Yeah, the
Not
hardest part
everything
here,
is.
It's gonna be the offbeat rhythms.
Yeah, I was gonna say, there is a couple offbeat rhythms, and then there's, like, not everything is like the perfect like inner Oni pattern. Sometimes there are a couple that you wouldn't tend to see, but they're comfy and easy enough to play. But
yeah,
when you do add 240 BPM Hard Rock scroll onto it, might be a bit different.
Indeed. It's wrapping up, though. You get to spare your eyes a bit of focus, because that is the end of the Hard Rock pool. You know what that means?
No, I do not.
Oh, well, it's a DT pool. DT1.
Oh,
There you
which one? Oh, the first. Oh,
yeah, there you go.
The first DT1, yeah.
Yeah, DT1 Caravan Palace City Cook.
I think it's been a while since we've had a Caravan Palace song as double time in the World Cup.
It has indeed. I think the last one was that one Grimbo map. You know the one.
Oh, I know the one. I don't know what it's called, but everyone knows it.
Everyone knows it. It's just that easy. Last time was 2017.
That
Well
was
overdue for a return.
absolutely 8 years ago. I think. Yeah, 8. Is that 8? Yeah. 8 years ago.
Well,
This is our.
it's been long.
Yeah, it's our slightly slower double time pick. A bit more technical, OD 9.63. Basically what that means
Now-
is, it's hard to hack.
Yeah, this may look simple, and in all fairness, it is fairly simple, but what it does have are these absolutely hellish 1/8s. As you can see here, I believe the replayer hits 100s on every single one of them.
Will you be like our replayer?
You can't blame
I
them. It's hard.
I sure hope not. You have a match to win. And you're not going to win them if you're hitting finishers like that. Oh, We were both wrong. There was a
We're
Caravan
both wrong.
Palace song in 2020.
2020. Sooner or more recent than you might have thought. But still, 5 years is a long time. Welcome back to the pool.
There we go.
DT1,
I imagine
very,
it shouldn't
very
be.
tricky.
I think it'll be like. I think it'll be more of an AC factor than FC factor, but definitely
Yeah.
places for misses to just accidentally show up when you least expect them, or perhaps
be
most expect
careful.
them.
Now,
And
what do you expect now?
two.
Double time 2.
Surely it's got to be
Yes.
the second one, right?
There it
Yeah.
is! There's the double time 2! It's a Technical Broker. This is pretty dang normal. It's ranked, it's high BPM, and it's DT2.
Yeah, 257 BPM. It's pretty fast.
It's a bit of an increase from the 240 that we had in the first 2 rounds.
The players have just got too good.
They have got too good. We'll see if it carries on, because if it does, we will just, keep speeding it up.
I think we could fit in a 280 for semis.
Yeah, let's just go straight to 340. You never know. Players are good now, right?
They're pretty decent. I could beat them all though.
We know that Teasel is the secret winner of the Taiko World Cup. That's why
I'm the
he's not
final
playing
boss.
this year. Yeah, that's right. When the Grand Finals match has been played, we will reveal the secret Grander Finals, where you have to face off your entire team against Teasel. He's a raid boss. You need a lot of people to take him down. For DT2, you only need a total of 6, 3 on each side. But Teasel, he takes 5.
It's just that easy. Yeah, nothing terribly crazy going here. We have the kind of breakdown section, I suppose, with the streams. There was a 1-3 in there.
A little cheap, you 1/3. Hit that, or you will be missing quite a lot.
Thankfully,
only
with
3
the OD
nodes,
being
but if
very
you missed,
high.
You're gone.
Yeah, thankfully with the OD being very high, it should be easy to work your way back into one of those streams if you do happen to miss. It'd be better to not miss at all.
And just like that, it's gone. DT2, it's so fast, just like the BPM.
Alright, but is it faster than DT3?
DT3, also known as Free Mod 1.
Where you can't play double time.
Some people might have seen it coming, but you had Mario and Luigi before, now you have Yoshi, the Green Mammal, song by Dark Gene.
I'm still waiting for the day Funky Kong arrives in the Taiko World Cup.
You might be able to make a couple calls, get the DK crew involved. Yeah, this is Free Mod 1, very basic. I believe it has little, if not no, SV.
It's just
What it has
straight
instead.
banger.
It's bangers, simple patterns, but fairly high BPM, and a couple of weird rhythms, like that 116 there.
Yeah, the patterning overall does look quite intriguing. It's a bit unusual.
A bit unusual. You know what else is unusual? The identity of Dark Gene. Those who know.
Those who know. Do you know? Are you one of those?
Do I know it? Yes, it's actually one of our playtesters. Agu Rofo, beatmapper, song artist, did everything except the background. That's actually by me.
This is a
Those
true
Mammal, They're
A
mine.
true labor of love for the Taiko World Cup.
Made by the World Cup for the World Cup.
But not an original.
Not an original, just soul.
So you better not ban it, or we'll be
You better-
very, very upset.
We will be watching every single match to see if you ban this, and if you ban it, we will cry, and you do not want to see us cry. What you do want to see is Fremont 2, right?
Let's hope so.
You don't just want to leave it at Fremont 1, you gotta have the second one, the anti-mod one. And God knows, this one is very anti-mod.
I believe you got Neymar Jr. to play this.
Neymar Jr., he's very good at football, he's very good at taiko. He's also very good at naming his sons Neymar Jr.
Yeah, this is a map by Hirok. It's gonna be difficult.
Gonna be very difficult. It's OD 6.3, which isn't too high, but the HR difficulty will come from other things. Do not worry. This part's a little
Oh.
tricky for hidden.
Bit of a
as you can
change.
guess.
Those sneaky doublets hiding in there.
Those two notes of single beat 1/8s. Right, so far, right? It's been pretty simple, pretty easy for HR, maybe a bit tricky for hidden. But whatever could this ominous build-up mean?
Where will it lead?
It's taking its time. It must be crazy. Uh-oh.
Oh, we got the finishers, the stream. The SV rises.
It rises quite a bit. This is very fast. Especially if you have the gusto to put 2 mods on this, Hidden Hard Rock. And of course, finishers. Couple of those.
It's the perfect map. They're all very isolated though, so I think people should be fine.
Oh, dude, that little tiny funky rhythm build up there, that is hard on Hidden.
And the cut streams.
The cut streams, they look hard, but if you can just get it in your head to not look ahead, just focus on the 4 notes right in front of you, it's okay.
Thankfully the colors don't bleed together, so it's all good. Makes it a lot easier to read.
Very, very difficult Fremont 2. What do you think? Nice? Cool?
I think it looks great. I'm excited to see
Alright.
people try to play that with Hidden Hard Rock.
New emote added, Fire Riding. You know what? I think that is perfect timing because we have a tiebreaker. Do you want to have a look?
I would love to see it.
宝物を忘れたまま息をしてる気がしたんだ本当の闇を知らないから君を星に託す
You know, without O2, what do you get? You get dead air. An absolute nuclear banger produced by our one and only beloved Supire. This has been pretty fantastic. You see, you had that insane storyboard, this insane background, that massive video opening. So let's just list off all the credits. The illustrators are Type and Mado Zakura. Graphics designer is Panthulu, back at it again. Storyboard is by Binary. And the video is by The Funk, Yoka, and Sakura06. The design quality assurance for this one is going to be Red ZXCA. There might be some better way of saying that, but it's going to be them. It's going to be Alex Dunk. It's going to be Nafi and Yoka again. Our lovely design coordinator Sakura06. And our mappers N-Wolf and J Seko.
Yeah, absolutely incredible song there from Supire. It's a very, very atmospheric yet epic song. It's a sort of like a combination of genre that would be very difficult to imagine, but it works very, very well with the theming and for the tiebreaker here for our quarterfinals this year at the Taiko World Cup.
Yeah, what Supire does extremely well is this sort of ominous drum and bassy thing. Because we were saying while muted that this is extremely exciting, but also kind of relaxing in a way. Now, that is of course not going to be the case for anyone who has the joy and displeasure of having to play this in a match.
If anything, it'll kind of I feel like it'll psychologically torture the players a bit more.
Yeah, especially with those big ol' atmospheric breaks, like, oh, you're winning? Oh, we better keep it up, because you have a lot of time to think about what happens if you don't.
Absolutely. So I hope that everyone can take this pool, practice it to the best of their ability, and show up next weekend for their matches with the fullest intention to win and take it all home.
Yeah, we're going to have some crazy matchups, and I hope that this pool will be the perfect combination for them.
I think that's all we have for you, though.
Yeah, that's it. The pool's over. All that's left is to bask in the glory of a job well done, and for the players to, get practicing.
Best of luck to all of our teams still remaining in the tournament. And we will be seeing you this coming weekend.
See you then. Bye-bye.
Shut love. All right, ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to continuation of Taiko World Cup 2025. The round of 16 continues with our next matchup of the day, Italy versus Hong Kong. I am your commentator, Beat43210, and joining me today is none other than Enwolf. Enwolf, how you doing?
I'm doing great. I accidentally woke up just in time for the Australia vs Malaysia match, which was insane. And I'm looking forward to the rest of the matches today, starting with this one.
Yeah, I mean, the Australia-Malaysia was a top quality matchup. If you have not seen it, go have a watch. It was absolutely exciting. It was also a really fun solo cast to do. But alas, the show goes on for not only both of those teams, but also for these teams, Italy and Hong Kong, who are fighting for their tournament lives. after losing their opening round of 32 matches.
Yeah, I don't think it will be as close as the previous match. Hong Kong having just across the board better scores than Italy in qualifiers and last week. But we will see.
All right, so
Hidden is gone.
Hidden 2 and Hidden 1 is banned. All right, so we're going back to the routine of banning double Hidden. Yep, gotta love it.
I mean, it makes sense. Hong Kong was the top team on Hidden 1 last week. So it only makes sense to ban Hidden 1 against them.
Wait,
Yes. Hong Kong was the top team on Hidden 1 last week.
Okay,
Granted,
yep.
it wasn't played a lot anyway.
Hey man, you know, I see number 1, right? You gotta be number 1 in everything.
And I think it's unfortunate for Italy that they have Hong Kong as opponent of all teams, because they actually also had quite a good Hidden 1 score.
Tragic.
They would have beaten Indonesia, for example. But they're facing Hong Kong. So there was not a lot of wiggle room for what they should avoid.
Can't play Hidden 1 when your third best player has 9k points in it. Well, I mean, you might as well button mash at that point. But I can respect the ban. Anyways, so this is round 16. So best of 9, first of 5 will win the match. We're kicking things off with Body to the Drum, which is our custom song for this round. Starting off with an original. Can't go wrong with that, if I do say so myself.
Yep, this is the objectively correct pick. Always
Yep.
pick the original first and then the rest afterwards.
No, I was going to say just pick No Mod 1 because it's a good meme. But yeah, I guess we could go with that too.
I know last week people did not agree with that, because No Mod 1 was like one of the least played maps last week. Which is
Yeah.
uncommon. But
Yeah,
not...
no. But it is very common around the 32, especially
Yes,
with
true.
the seating difference and the like relative power levels. No, that makes sense.
And for example, in this matchup, neither team played No Mod 1 last week.
All right, let's go. So 3 minutes of just No Mod 1 madness.
Yep. Not quite as varied as No Mod 1 turns to turn out in later stages. This is mostly just last week a little bit, 1-4 pattern consistency test with quite a few offbeat patterns.
And with a very minor speed up.
Yeah.
Because we're not really necessarily changing the skill set. It's just more just tweaking up the difficulty a little bit. Keeping in mind, of course, that all the players are still in the tournament, so... Hong Kong is now on a 2v3. As Brown918 has gone to the Shadow Realm. You could say that his body was not with the Bancho client. That much is a certainty.
Hope they actually have a score and are playing.
We'll see what Brown says when he finishes the result. So until then, the lead is not the lead. But we can look at the other scores and see how they're doing. In fact, Hong Kong is actually on par with Italy. I mean, look at it, right? Yagin has had a near double S. Kurisuki is also at a near... Oh, no, wait, that's 98.79.
Yeah, no.
Chirix, yeah. They're both scoring very evenly with each other. Henry's scoring very evenly with Kurisuki. So, who knows?
I don't want to burst your bubble, but if you look at the scores the players have right now, the score difference that exists,
What's the difference?
it's significant. Because it says 400,000. There's a little bit of Brown score in that, but the players are at 500,000 already, so
Oh, well.
one can reasonably assume, unless Brown is at like 97% accuracy that Hong Kong is comfortably the lead right now, because Italy has found multiple misses earlier.
Yeah. Well, we'll see what the results are. If I do remember the scoring policy of disconnects, this disconnect did happen within the first 30 seconds. So I think there is a restart that is warranted.
Interestingly, he's still in the MP lobby. Like, if you look at the MP link,
Chat's saying that
Brown has
he's
not left the
disconnected.
chat.
Apparently.
It is a reasonable assumption.
Yeah. Oh well. Fair enough. We'll see how referee's gonna handle this. So, results to be determined. You know, it's like when you watch a trailer of like a new movie and they have yet to classify the how like the rating classification of like how mature it is. Yeah, it's like that for Hong Kong and Italy right now. You know, the results are to be announced, to be pending. So,
At least combo count, 100 count, 65 100 to Italy in total. On Hong Kong side, we see 37 plus indefinite number.
yeah.
No one FC'd.
Yeah, I wasn't expecting too many FCs there. We're back to the dog out.
Now we finally know who lets the dog out. It's Beat. Finally we know an answer to the song after 30 years. 40 years.
I heard that.
Yeah, I hope you did. You are the answer to one of mankind's oldest riddles.
I can't believe you've done this. I guess we found the secret all along. I mean, it was a good run.
Yeah.
I tried to hide it for so long.
Another
That's absolutely
Millennium
tragic.
puzzle solved.
Oh no. Well, we can't solve all those puzzles, right?
We can make small progress.
You can make not as small as not as small as the planet Earth relative to the whole universe. It's like a fraction of small. But you know what is not very small? The Osu store and the Taiko World Cup banners. If you have yet to make a purchase supporting your favorite country, feel free to do so. If you do, you get to support your favorite team in the Taiko World Cup, and also, you know, just the overall community vibes. And of course, if you do pick the winning team, you get to keep the banner for a year. Bonus points if it's not a current champion. So,
Yeah. I just bought my first banner today.
yeah.
For reasons.
Alright. So, we got the official ruling. The disconnection happened early enough that it was within the first 30 seconds, which is true. I did expect that ruling to come in, but of course they had to resort to the VAR. And I can imagine Nick is like running across the soccer field, holding out the square hand signal. Had to recheck the stream on that one. So,
We have a situation of, wanna see me play Nomad 1? Wanna see me do it again?
no, it's okay. It's okay. You know what? That was just the warm-up, right? This is the real Nomad 1.
Extra screen time for the O's original song this week after players were rigged against the Fraser Edwards tiebreaker last week. For the second time.
Wow, double the trouble.
Yeah, can't believe I would have 2 nickels if I had a nickel every time a Fraser Edwards round of 32 tiebreaker was not played. But here we
Okay.
are.
Okay. All right, Dr. Doofenschnurz. All right.
It's Doofenschmerz!
Close enough. We should change your username to N Doofenschnurz.
My name is Wolf and you do what I say.
Dang. Close enough. Okay, look, the pronunciation's close enough, so yeah, I'll let you have that one. Alright. So, with that little banter out the way, time for the real No Mod 1. Oh. Client, please.
What did you
Client,
say?
no. Did I just curse the client?
Yes.
Oh, God, no. I have one job.
Maximized
Yes.
commentator cursing.
Ah, okay, okay.
Oh no.
No, I did it. I did it again.
Yeah, but they can't replay again.
Yeah, I know they can, but you said maximum cursing, right? What's more maximum than like almost destroying the lobby? Yep. I mean, I called it. I just knew it was coming. It was in the script.
But honestly, also, look at Italy's performance right now. They are way stronger than we were last run.
Yeah, look, what did I tell you? It's the warm-up. So is Hong Kong. I mean, Jorgen's doing quite well.
Yeah, Jorgen did incredibly well last time, but Ew is holding a double S still. And none of them missed. Henry missed.
So, is this the point in the match where I tell people that the channel predictions was the following: 99% on Hong Kong with 571 Osu coins against Italy's 8,000 Osu coins. Currently, a return to risk ratio of 72-1.
Pete, I have an important question. Are you the
Yes.
single person who voted for Italy on the pick'ems?
No, I forgot to. I keep forgetting to do pick'ems every year. Very unfortunately, I've missed it for 3 years in a row. It's actually sad.
I do that too.
So, I missed it last week, and then I was like, nah, I'm not participating. Very tragic. So, because just for clarity, everybody, because Brown has disconnected twice, we have no more restarts for this map. So, Italy is just playing 3 versus 2, and in Taiko, it's effectively a death sentence. So, Italy is going to be claiming the first point of the match.
Yeah, all the players are still holding strong. Other than the early miss from Henry. The current miss from Krix and Kurotsuki, they were holding strong.
Yeah, so everyone is sweating bullets on this one. But yeah, Italy off to a good start. Now, the next question is, does Hong Kong have a replacement?
They are a 6-player team, so I would hope so.
I would imagine so too.
Yeah, it's also their pick, so they know whom their roster is good on which map, and maybe they should avoid Browns until their internet situations hopefully resolve, because we hate internet issues.
Well, that's a little tragic, but let's see. Hong Kong is next to pick, and they're just going with no mod 2.
The other O's original saw in the pool, not from the Taiko World Cup, but from last year's O's Standard World Cup.
Alright, Jarvis Gaming steps in. Alright, so with that out the way, Enwolf, do you want to talk about your map a little bit?
It's very silly. So, as you might hear from the song, it's a swing rhythm song. However, there's a lot of non-standard swing things in this map. There's 112 triplets, there's 1-8 and 1-6 doublets. They both exist. There might also be 3-16, who knows? I don't know anymore. There's just a lot.
Yeah,
There's
so
also very funny finishers.
it's
And
going
yet,
to be
despite all of that, sorry,
Yeah, no, go
Silver
ahead.
Tyrant managed to double S. I'm okay with that.
Fair enough, fair enough. So, this is going to be a very spicy match now. Because if Brown is unable to return to the match without further issues, that's going to weaken Hong Kong's lineup a little bit on some of the picks that Brown was expected to play in. So Italy may have a bit more fighting chances than they were expecting. It's always a welcome sign, especially in this prestigious tournament. You know, you got to capitalize on every advantage you can get.
Oh yes, this song is a banger. This is one of... I don't think it's my absolute favorite from last year because Train of Thought exists, but if we say the season of originals starts with the O's World Cup, so far it's my favorite.
Yep. Well, it is definitely a banger. I do agree with that. And I think it has been a very popular pick partially because of that reason. So, you know, stand tall, stand tall.
Yep. I think last week people also liked to gravitate towards the tech map because it was sort of comfy. This one isn't sort of comfy. It's hard to act. It's not too hard to get a full combo, but it's hard to act.
Alright, so let's see. Can Hong Kong rally behind their fallen veteran and beat a very determined Italy? So it looks like Xing and Jarvis will be coming in for Hong Kong. Italy, keeping with their 3-player lineup, which is currently 1 player, because Il and Surix are not in the in the map, apparently. I love the bit. No, I'm chilling, dude. I'm sitting here comfy, man. I mean, we get to kick back a little bit, enjoy the show. You know, a completely different vibe to the last match. We went from like over the top WWE style SmackDown commentary to just a wholesome round of 16 lower bracket match. Right? Where the only people that are suffering are the players in the lobby and Bancho and the ref.
Yep, this is a unique match we're going to have this weekend. Hopefully, not a sign of for how the rest of the day is going to go.
No. What are you talking about? This is the Taiko World Cup Battle Royale. The last player that can connect the Bancho wins. Yep. Yep. The last one that can keep their connection alive. It's like when Halo servers went down for good. They just kept going until everyone disconnected. That's how this match will get settled.
Would still be a unique match experience.
It would be. Not gonna lie, I wonder how long that would go for. But we have some Taiko action underway, and Hong Kong coming back with a bang as both Xing and Jarvis get some full combos out the gate.
Yongen is still struggling a little bit, but 2 players on the Italy side are doing so as well.
Yep. So Hong Kong gets an 80,000 lead. That is off the back of Xing and Jarvis, who are carrying the lobby. Plasmus doing the work that is needed to keep up with Hong Kong's very best players, but when you're the only person in your team and you've got 2 of them to chase down, one's gonna get away. And that deficit is being shown on the board, 114,000 points. Xing drops the full combo at the halfway point. Jorgen with a huge tank there, going to knock the deficit down to 100k.
Yeah, but EU just found a large chain of this is fair, and the lead stabilized again for Hong Kong. Quicks on the other hand did recover quite nicely, sitting at 96% now with full combo minus 100. Actually down to 2 full combos only with Plasmus and Jarvis Gaming.
Yeah, but that lead is slowly appreciating a little bit. It did touch 70,000 score. As Yagen and Xing just continue to find some big chokes. But the song is in the final quarter, so they may be able to hold out to the end.
Yeah, I think if more of those pattern chokes happen where both Young and Xing just don't get any of the 8 notes in the pattern, this could have swapped over, but we're back to 100k lead.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, there we go. Hong Kong takes the first opening point on their team. We actually get 2 S ranks on the board. Jarvis Gaming topping the lobby with 21 100s and Plasmus finishing up with 37 100s. Very good results by both of those players. Everybody else, it was a battlefield, but everyone still keeps their A ranks alive. Very nice to see.
Yeah, it's like, it's rare for this to happen, but basically whenever misses happened, it was an entire pattern that was just gone. So that's why we have these large miscounts, which we normally don't really see. Like,
hey,
normally
look.
it's a lot of 100s and a miss.
I mean, we did see one of the earlier matches this week. We saw somebody getting 100 and like 20 misses, or some ridiculous number.
Yep.
Recovery off a combo break is such an important skill. There are many points that can be saved by having a very good recovery time.
And it's especially difficult on that map because the patterns are, well, they're swing rhythm, so they are swing patterns and they are not what you normally have. Like in your stream, yes, chain misses also tend to happen a lot, but also a lot of single note misses because you can kind of get back in most of the time. Players are used to getting back into a stream after they miss.
Yeah, so let's see. Jarvis is moving up. Welcome to the top screen. Henry's coming in. For Hong Kong. And
All eyes on the third slot.
yeah. Oh, okay. Henry's trolling. Henry's trolling, I swear.
Doing a little silly.
Doing a little silly. Yep.
I wonder if they're discussing if they should set in Brown again.
I mean, they could try it. Because keep in mind, Brown is not, like, removed from the match or anything like that. It's just that not going to be pulling any punches or any more restarts. Oh, but
Yep,
Brown
there it
gets
is.
the invite. Alright. Riddle me this, Italy. A plane crashes on the American-Mexican border. Where do they bury the survivors? What?
Huh?
What?
I don't think it was worth reading that out.
Oops. Well. Okay, just tested the Nomad 1 with Brad at another lobby, and there was no crash. That's what happens to the survivors. Yep. Surely. That is the correct answer, Nick.
This will be fine. House on fire.
Nah, the house is not on fire. Just turn on the sink. You're in the kitchen already. Easy.
A mere drizzle.
Yeah, just a little touch. Just a little touch of the drizzle. All right, here we go. Getting underway back on the show. And Hong Kong, for their effort, are up a little bit. Only 2,000 points, but it is dead even.
Yeah, the lead is just flickering. It's very much tight accuracy between these two. Okay, it's slightly...
Yep.
Nope, it's still...
Nah,
No!
It'll pick up the first miss in the lobby. So, combo momentum in Hong Kong's favor. And it's only expanding as Gil continues to pick up some more misses. Around the rest of the lobby, Churhix and Brown are actually topping the lobby along with Jarvis. Kurisuki picks up the first drop of the map. And Henry is just having a good time.
Both Brown and Jarvis are sitting at 90% accuracy. Same with Cricks.
Yeah, but Hong Kong looking incredibly strong. No misses on the board for them so far. And it's that sort of performance that's going to get them some big points. And Cherex is trying to keep it together, but it is a very, very lonely mountain to climb. And it is a very tough tide to turn back, especially against 3 players.
Yeah, they're all
So-
full comboing still.
Yeah, no, Hong Kong is in a very comfortable position.
Yeah, they're even allowed to miss now.
Yeah, exactly. So Henry, takes the opportunity to do so. And Churix follows right after. So that leaves Jarvis and Brown as the 2 players on full combos.
Looks like quite a comfortable breakpoint here for Hong Kong.
Yeah, very comfortable breakpoint for Hong Kong. Brown clearing the map not only without crashing, but also without missing. And that is, in fact, at the top score of the lobby. So Brown is back in style. The show is back on for Hong Kong. Redemption arc has been completed. Yes, Nick. 100% right. So, good FCs by both Jarvis and Brown. Everybody else doing pretty strong to keep their miscount very low. But yeah, the 100 counts are pretty high across the board between these 2 teams. So, little scary. But not as scary as it is going into this elevator. As Hong Kong is looking to take the next level up to the 3rd point.
Odd -3. According to the song, you're supposed to drop it like an elevator. Which honestly, I don't want to be in that elevator. But if it gets into the 3rd point, who am I to argue?
Look, as long as you're not on the super fast elevators, you'll be fine. I think in every city, there's probably some documentation somewhere of what is the fastest elevator to go up and down on. Just don't go in those. Just don't do it. Unfortunately for the players, they're going to be going through this elevator. Mapped by Nifty, it is 2.5 minutes filled with various gimmicky patterns. So, there's going to be a lot of turbulence in this one.
Yeah.
And we'll see which team makes it alive without a defeat. Yeah, no, this is a very scary... This is the Taiko World Cups version of the elevator that you don't want to get on.
issue with those elevators isn't the speed, it's that the sound specifically demands you drop it like an elevator, and that sounds like a malfunctioning elevator.
No, it's oh, yeah. This is a malfunctioning elevator. It has a lot of turbulence. You'd almost think you're in a plane.
Crash.
You're right. You're so right.
Feels bad actually because Yongan is struggling. Henry and Ching are holding really strong, but so are Crix and Plasmus for Italy. So are even Plasmus for Italy.
Yeah, Yongan absolutely struggling to read these notes. But Churhix takes up a massive drop. And that's gonna flip things back in Hong Kong's favor. Yeah, it's very easy to lose yourself on these charts.
It seems like Italy was kind of comfortable with the patterns themselves, but the slider velocity, less so.
And now that we're moving to the slower base speed, Il is suffering a lot. Very quickly going from a high score, dropping out of the A rank. Hong Kong keeping it together, but Xing picks up the drop, leaving Henry the only player on a full combo.
Yeah, Plasmus has found quite a few misses now as well, so Hong Kong has a decent lead now. Like, it can still swap, but I think especially with Henry's full combo still going, and not looking like it's gonna break because we're slowly entering the easiest section of the map actually. I think Hong Kong has this in the bag.
Yeah, Henry is just crushing this lobby. Plasmus for his efforts is actually doing a lot to offset Henry's advantage, but it's not enough. It is giving Hong Kong, however, a very massive cushion that Xing is using right now.
It's like Hong Kong,
Wow.
they're taking it home.
I can't believe it.
Combo.
Henry's about to do it. He's about to get the full combo. This is unbelievable.
Yeah, they're quite lucky to have Henry do that because the other scores are
Considerably
on
lower.
par, actually behind Italy.
Yeah, I mean, look, what a massive performance by Henry there. Look at that. 29 100s gets the full combo, is clear over 100k the neck. Actually, no, sorry. Clear over 80,000 against Placimus. That is a very, very good result.
Oh, Italy's going with 3-1. Didn't think they would go in the 3-1 bracket at all. I thought this would be more of Hong Kong's territory, if anyone's.
Oh, we're about to find out. So, Italy looking a little on the ropes. But if Italy wins this, they'll keep their chances alive for now.
It also might be the final pick of this match.
It could be. It very well could be. So, for those who are unaware of the free mod rules in this tournament, you can pick whatever mod you like. You want to play it as it is? Go for it. You want to play Hidden or Hard Rock? Go for it. Hidden and Hard Rock? Yes, sir, you can. If you do, you get 6% added to your individual score. Between the three players, everybody can go with mods. Nobody can go with mods. It's up to them. But yeah, mod advantage is a bit of a thing to keep an eye on.
Garda entering the lobby with "I hate this song."
So true.
I don't accept any slander against sex songs. Not okay. It's not the best song, but it's still good. But I think this food in general has divisive set of opinions on the songs. Especially when it comes to the likes of the tiebreaker.
The song titles. The song titles.
No, not the song titles, just the song. Daria Core is not everyone's favorite. Not even remotely close.
Yep. Exhibit A. Alright, let's get underway. So, Garda is taking Hard Rock, Blasphemous with Hidden, Yargan with Hard Rock, Brown with Hard Rock, and Shing with Hidden. Sherhix is on no mod, so Hong Kong getting a 1 mod advantage. But can they hold it? That is a question that remains to be seen. Oh, Yargan with the early choke, giving Italy a very slim advantage.
Yeah, but assuming everyone double S, Hong Kong would still have an advantage because of the mod benefit they have.
Yep.
Even though it's not a large one.
Yeah, so the mod advantage has been restored. And now points should be trickling back into Hong Kong's favor. But Brown is going to hold things off a little bit. Sherhix and Yargan trade misses as well. Everyone finding a little bit of struggles here. But Yargan in particular is holding things up for Italy quite nicely.
And so far, it's the hidden players and Garda with the full combo still left. And Italy has quite the advantage right now with both their mod players still holding the full combo. Good accuracy as well.
Yeah, that's very nice. 98.7. That is incredibly top-notch from Italy.
Yogo fights another miss of a break. That is
In the quiet section of the song. As they say, the Kantan section is the most difficult part. Oh, Yargan struggling a bit more.
But
But
Garda
Garda-
finds a
yeah.
lot of accuracy drops and misses.
So down to the last third, and Hong Kong is struggling on the combo momentum. I think the mod advantage is starting to bite, as they are struggling to keep up. But I think it's just more that Italy's playing phenomenally.
Garda's
Glass-
finding more issues with the slider velocity though.
Blasphemous is struggling on the accuracy front, but is offsetting with an incredibly good combo. Oh, hang on a minute, the lead is starting to swing back.
But Yongan fights a miss, and so does Shing! They have us so close to bringing it back.
Oh man. Okay, Italy can't stop yet. Blasphemous has to keep that combo going.
Okay,
This
no,
is
it's over.
This is a
It's over.
No. No, I wouldn't say
Shing
it's
and
over
Brown,
just yet.
there's absolutely no combo left in Hong Kong's side, so unless they have some insane misses on Italy's side, it's no.
Wow.
Italy
And
actually takes a second point.
Yeah, this is a phenomenal result, especially off the back of Blasphemous there. Getting a low accuracy full combo. No, sorry, not low accuracy, my bad. I misread that as 96%. Blasphemous getting a 98.5% full combo right there. 41 100s with Hidden. Easily the best score in the lobby by quite a long shot. Wow. That is a very nice result. So, Italy surviving their own pick, and Hong Kong is like, okay, no, this is getting a little too much. We need to go and go straight to Hard Rock.
Yeah, Italy, not Italy, Hong Kong picking the Italian title song. A rare Italian song title we have for Diosito di Carbonio.
I can't believe they've done this.
Italy isn't too far away. I like Italian songs. I don't want to say the pronunciation was perfect, but also
Don't worry.
I have an Italian player in my World of Warcraft group, and I may have asked him how to pronounce it, on top of everything else.
Yep. Well, look, my attempts have always been subpar at best.
think he would still be disappointed in my pronunciation of Carbonio. We spent like a full 2 minutes or so just saying that word.
Yes.
I'm not even
summon,
sure it's real anymore.
Just summon the Cambonionio.
Yes, this song means carbon dioxide.
Wait, what?
Yes. It makes sense. If you look at the words, it's basically there.
But reading is hard.
So true.
No, I see where you're coming from, though. On a serious note, I do see where you're coming from with that. Like, that does make a bit of sense.
Like, the carbon is right there. At least carbon is... You also have to consider that Latin exists. Okay, no, we should stop. I should stop my train of thought before I actually say something stupid.
Nah, it wouldn't be the first time that something silly has gone on the record. You'll be
this
fine.
tournament, never.
Oh yeah, never in the history of ever.
I have a
You know,
stupid-
I'm still surprised that we are all here still commentating. We haven't
true.
been fired yet. You know, I make the running gag every year that there's always something spicy that everyone says, and if we wonder why they don't come back next year, it's because they said that thing.
It was briefly playing a different map, but everything's fine now.
Cool.
Yeah, the background was still Trinity Force.
Mm-hmm. At least it was Trinity Force and not a different map from a different week.
That would never happen.
Exactly. Imagine if it was a
Especially
map
with
that
the
shall
storm
not be...
flying throughout the map.
Yeah. Imagine if it was a map that shall not be named. That would have been a nightmare. Anyways, let's focus on this map. And Italy. Expecting a bit of heavy resistance. Garda, the only player with a full combo. Never, not anymore.
The Italian buff is not real so far.
Nope. Yeah, the Italian buff is not there, but what is there is Hong Kong's full combos up.
No. Well,
What
two
have I
of
done?
them.
Oh, there's still 2 of them left. I mean, 2's better than 3. Obviously.
But the lead shrunk quite significantly because Brown basically missed an entire stream.
Yeah, it was a very, very considerable drop, which is especially scary on Hard Rock, because the higher OD makes recovery efforts a lot more difficult.
Yeah, and the map isn't super long, so misses put a huge dent in your score.
Yeah.
Almost everyone survived that. But Brown and you trade shortly after.
But only Jarvis will be surviving the Ki time with a full combo.
Twix has been holding strong since very shortly after their first miss, which was like 18 notes in.
Yeah. So Hong Kong gets to the 4th point, sitting on match point. Not too bad, not too bad. This was their own pick, so it's going to be up to Italy to break Hong Kong's final pick later on. So 15 100s by Jarvis, good result. Garda coming in at a close second with 17 100s, but 3 misses. And some pretty shocking combo drops.
Oh, Italy picking number 5. And I kind of like this pick because we've seen that at the beginning of No Mod 4, Italy had quite the advantage until the slider velocity happened, and then things changed.
Exactly. You know, just had to steal the MP3 real quick.
At least this Fraser Edwards song can't be entirely ignored by all the players. And it actually been quite a popular pick this week.
So, Italy in a tough predicament. Their tournament life on the line in this choice. So, what will Italy do here? Kurisuki is coming in.
I'm sure it was solely a bit, but they just rolled for which player from Hong Kong should leave the lobby. And it was Shing.
What? What? Okay. You know, there's a running joke every year of like, why not? Why bother picking when you can just roll and find out for free what your next map is?
You mean
So
that
you'll have-
the Japanese opponent strategy?
Oh yeah, of course. So, but I don't think anyone's really figured out yet they should be doing that to roll their opponents. Yep.
Or their own players?
Yep, just on their own players. Yes, of course. How did we not see this all along? Truly some groundbreaking work, if I do say so. But not as groundbreaking as the amount of preparation required to successfully complete this heist. Italy on the quest to steal the 3rd point, put it on their side of the board without getting eliminated. But if Hong Kong catches up to them in the Great Escape, their tournament is over. So, it's going to be a doozy. Especially with all the traffic in the way. And Jarvis picked up a first miss early on, but Il has also picked up some misses as well. Ooh, Kurisuki and Henry trading 100s, but both recovering fairly quickly. But Brown on the double S. What?
Henry with chain miss!
Yeah, Henry's incredibly note locking. Jarvis had a bit of a slip up as well. Yeah.
EU finds a few misses in the triplet section, and the lead grows back to 30,000 as Kurisuki also misses. Brown has a foul point 100, but Crix is still with full combo as well.
Oh no, Brown! Brown lost the full combo.
It means there's only one left. However, the supporting combo isn't there for Crix at the moment.
Yeah, Crix is hitting things a little early. Has paid the price after holding out for so long. But still, the combo will help a little bit, alleviate the pressure. But Hong Kong, going into the final third, they're up by 60,000 points. So, barring a very big disaster, Hong Kong should be able to succeed in this. Okay.
Yeah.
Everyone missing on Hong Kong's side. That's a little scary for the combo.
Everyone missing on everyone's side except for Kuotsu. Everyone is gone!
Alright.
And Crix is...
Oh, Italy is just... Oh, Italy's crashed out. Yep. Italy did not escape.
F in chat.
F in chat. It was absolute cinema. It was like the final scene when the guys, they get to the rendezvous point of the escape point, and then the escape route just closed off for good, and Hong Kong just caught up and won. GG, well played. Locking Italy out of the quarterfinals. Hong Kong wins the match 5-2 after an unexpected disconnect early on. They fought back to reclaim the lead and then just run away from Italy and get the win. But Italy, for their efforts, did pick up a point. Hard and hard through their merits. So a very good result for Italy as well. Unfortunately for them, they will be out of the tournament.
Yep. And Hong Kong wins their next opponent, which is going to be the loser of a match between United Kingdom versus China, which is the next match. Happening in a little bit over 1 hour.
Mm-hmm. So,
gonna be a
very
good one. Seed
that's gonna be
7
good.
versus seed 10.
Yeah. So, Stay tuned for that. We'll both be back here covering that in that time, so don't go anywhere. Okay?
Okay.
Heck yeah. Alright, so that'll be it for now. Tune back in an hour from now, where we're going to have China taking on the United Kingdom. And of course, we have plenty more matches ahead, including Korea, Vietnam, Portugal, France, Japan, Netherlands, and much more. So stay tuned for those matches as well. And Wolf, do you have anything you want to say before we wrap things up here?
Buy banners.
Of course, of course.
Buy banners. We already told you how. If you forgot, they're on the O store. They're 250 USD. Not 250.
I mean, if you do it 100 times, it will be.
You capped out at
Yeah.
32.
I was gonna say 100 times the detail. That little tidbit ruined it. Very tragic.
Sarge.
Oh well, sad. Anyways, yeah, buy banners if you like to, and with that, we'll see you all in an hour from now. Take care.
All right, and welcome back, everyone, to the Osu Taiko World Cup. We're going to be seeing a losers bracket match with Peru versus Slovakia. I'm Ethan, and I'm joined by Teasel.
Hello. These are two pretty interesting teams. Slovakia having some very, very high-ranked players. And, you know, people would fully expect it to just be a sweep looking at the ranks. However, Peru has a lot of kind of potential within themselves as well. Magno is a player that has been pretty present over the past couple of years now, and is kind of continuing to sort of dominate leaderboards around the 6-star range, and especially whipping out that hidden skill, throwing it onto maps that a lot of people would probably avoid playing with hidden. And of course paired alongside Koto-chan, Dinky, and Pachikin, who are also pretty good players in their own right as well. Peru is slowly becoming a nation of kind of being very good at taiko, but they're still on their journey there, and their next hurdle is Slovakia. So we'll see how they do on this round of 16 pool.
Yeah, we'll have to see if maybe the pool being slightly more difficult might make things a bit more tricky for them, or if they'll still be able to scale quite well. Oh my, I think I just saw a 6 being rolled for one of the rolls.
No.
Oh my!
Oh, 7 and 6!
Oh my goodness. It's, you know, it's a story about, it's not about, I guess, how good your roll is, as long as it's better than your opponent's roll.
Absolutely.
So
Perhaps it's a sneak peek into the script that we have written for this match.
If only it was like best out of 13 already, so it could have been like, oh, we're predicting 7-6, guys. Oh my god.
If only.
But it will be Slovakia with the first ban here. Kind of interesting to see what they go with. I kind of have a feeling Peru is likely going to ban out Hidden, seeing their score last week against the team they went against. Yeah, they seem to really struggle on Hidden 2 against Taiwan. They have two players with pretty solid scores, but it looks like their third player was not really able to keep up with the map, unfortunately.
Oh, I see. So it's potentially looking like a third player kind of problem here.
Yeah.
But I'm sure there's quite a few different kind of opportunities, because that's just one map. There's quite a different range of skill sets represented within the pool. It's just Peru only need to win 5 points.
Yeah, and looks like I'm very incorrect on my ban, because no mod 4 and no mod 5. Okay, just getting rid of almost half the no mod pool.
I think it's very intriguing that Slovakia would ban no mod 5, considering it's the stream pick.
Yeah.
Slovakia's players are very good at streams, or you would at least expect so, playing very high BPM kind of stream maps and all that for the kind of recent meta. Or perhaps just maybe the patching and the slower BPM of this one kind of trips them up, and they'd rather their chances somewhere else.
Yeah, that could be potentially an issue there for them.
Where will we start?
Lots of different options. Since both teams banned out no mod, I'm assuming we might just go straight into the mod pool.
Yeah, quite possibly. Maybe it'd be fun just to throw out some free mods straight away.
Yeah,
I'd like to see some free mod too.
Peru had some pretty good scores on free mod 2 last week with one of their players. They had 4 mods in total. Magno ran Hidden Hard Rock and they actually FC'd it. So
nice.
Very solid scores there from them. So I could see
Also,
Peru maybe delving into free mods.
It's interesting seeing both Hidden 1 and Hard Rock 2 open. They're normally decent targets for bans, so perhaps both these teams are feeling not so bad on them.
Yeah, that is interesting. You don't see that very often. Usually a lot of teams just like to default to, okay, I ban Hidden One, okay, you ban Hard Rock 2. You know, just get those two out of the way. Which is unfortunate because there's some pretty good Hidden One and Hard Rock 2 maps in the map pools, but it's unfortunate to just see it always get banned. So we'll be able to get to see it today, hopefully.
Alright, so we've got our classic trio here for Peru, Dinky, Alamagno, and Pachikin. And we'll see who we have in for Slovakia. Looks like Golden and Alihar so far.
Yeah. See who they fill in for their third slot.
And it's going to be Never.
Yeah. One thing to note is that Peru is a 4-player roster, so they can only really sub in like 1 player for each map, really.
It seems
So
like
almost
their other
everyone-
player isn't online, unfortunately.
Ooh. Oh no. So it looks like it's just a 3-player roster for today.
Must be.
So that could make things quite tricky here. Alright, looks like we'll be starting here in just a moment with the first pick of the match.
In a way, I feel like it's kind of risky for Peru to pick Double Time 2, considering both Golden and Never are very, very strong speed players.
Yeah, it is a bit of an interesting pick. I'm assuming they're picking it out of their team being comfortable on it, more so than Slovakia being good at DT or just speed in general.
Yeah, it must be.
So far, an early accuracy lead here for Slovakia. Dinky is struggling to act some of these patterns here. Dropped down to around 94 at the start, but sort of recovering now.
Yeah, all the players on the side of Peru are kind of in the 97s, low 98s. Whereas looking over at Slovakia, both Golden and Never are above 99, with Alihar kind of hovering around the same sort of level as the players across Peru. So that lead is continuing to grow as Peru just struggle with the accuracy.
Yeah, and this lead continues the climb as Peru is struggling to act some of these sections. Alihar and Alamagno both miss, and it's going to be traded misses there. It does overall favor Slovakia because Alamango missed a bit more, and Pachenkin also missing there. Now only 1 combo left for Peru. This is looking pretty tricky for them as this lead is continuing to climb for Slovakia.
Yeah, not a great start for their first pick. But all the players in Slovakia are still looking really strong. Particularly Never and Golden, still on those full combos. Dinky does drop theirs.
Yeah, it's unfortunate.
None left for Peru. More misses from Alihar. But just due to accuracy for the most part, the lead is going to continue climbing for Slovakia. 85,000 points with a third of the map left to go.
Yeah, it looks like it just is going to come down to just accuracy for the most part, making up the score difference here. There's still a bit more map left, but Peru's really going to have to hope for a massive drop here from Slovakia for things to start coming back to their favor.
Yeah, 100k could be very, very difficult to come back from. We're going to need to see a pretty big collapse from the side of Slovakia if Peru are going to be wanting to win their own first pick. Otherwise, this is going to be a great breakpoint for Slovakia.
Yeah, and with not much map left to go, it is basically sealed here. Looks like we're going to be seeing an early breakpoint, which is very unfortunate for Peru.
There we go. Both Golden and Never with the full combos.
Yeah, very
Hovering
nice
around
scores.
Mid to high 98% full combos. 14-4. Oh, Wait,
Almost tied a 100 count.
Golden got a single miss.
Oh, I didn't even notice. Oh wait,
In-
did they get on
in
the
the
last
last-
4 notes?
Yep.
Oh, okay. I was about to say, was it the first 4 notes or the last 4 notes? Because I didn't know.
Didn't even notice. So that leaves Never with the only full combo. And looking over at Peru, we only see 1 miss from Dinky and 2 misses respectively from Alamagno and Pachikin.
Yeah,
So
the miscount?
very, very good. Close to everyone full comboing. Just unfortunately the 100 count was quite a bit higher.
Yeah, there's actually more misses on the side of Slovakia overall. It really just came down to the accuracy there.
And expectedly, Slovakia are going to pick Speed. It's going to be Nomad 3.
Alright, well, going straight from DT into more speed. So, I guess things are not slowing down at all quite just yet.
Yeah, I have a feeling that this is probably going to be another decent point for Slovakia, just due to their skill sets within Speed itself. But after that, they're probably going to have to start trying to tap into other places, unless they want to go for like a hidden tour or something, which I have a feeling will be a very kind of contentious pick with Peru, because I know that their skills within the hidden mod is very strong, so they may want to be careful looking towards that mod bracket.
Yeah, it'll be interesting to see what picks both teams will go for after, I guess, these 2 first picks are done with. But now going underway with Slovakia's first pick here.
Have a slow start. Somehow there's a 200 point difference.
Oh,
Despite
oh, it's because of the slider.
oh, someone missed a slider tick.
Actually, I think it's quite a few slider ticks for it to be 200 points of difference.
I need to brush up on my Score V2 knowledge.
I'm not sure though. Alright, well, both teams so far looking fairly stable on this, although slight accuracy lead for Slovakia.
Yeah, score difference is now around 10,000 points. If we get into the more dense Ki, see if any misses start coming out. Alrighty, due to some accuracy drops, that score lead is dropped down to around 5,000.
Still very close and contentious here. Everyone's still holding on to their FCs. It might just come down to an accuracy battle here, or just a 1 or 2 miss from either side.
Although with both Pachikin and Dinky dropping some accuracy, so 18,000 in favor Slovakia.
Yeah, I think Peru might need to hope for a miss on the side of Slovakia for things to turn around here. Or just a major accuracy drop even. Still incredibly close here, getting into the last section. Not much map
All
left.
to go. But since everyone's full comboing, they'll all be feeling the pressure to keep it.
Yep, last section of the map here. Everyone's holding onto their FCs.
We're gonna get a 6-way FC?
Oh, wow.
It was genuinely an accuracy battle.
I was not expecting a pure accuracy battle here, but it looks like Slovakia is going to take it. That looks like it could have been a breakpoint there for Peru. That would have been a very nice breakpoint for them to get, but
It was very, very
Fortunately,
possible.
yeah. The accuracy from a lot of the players are fairly similar. It seems like it mainly came down to just the extra few 100s. Unfortunately, Nefker with 3 100s there, nearly an SS. Very solid score there. Definitely helped out Slovakia a lot with taking that point.
Yeah, it's just everyone decided where Peru just had an extra couple of 100s, so...
But now Peru with the next pick here.
Yeah, I wonder... I feel like Hidden would make sense, unless maybe the other, the players other than Alamagno on the side of Peru are maybe not as confident on Hidden as I maybe thought. There's always free mod as well.
Yeah, I'm kind of thinking they might go to free mod here. I'm not sure. They could also try to just go for something like, oh, no mod 1. I was took the words right out of my mouth. I was about to say they could try to opt for maybe no mod 1, try to hope for a couple misses on the side of Slovakia, and maybe just take it off of having better combos. It is a little bit risky though, because Slovakia looks to be having slightly better accuracy overall in this match so far. Although we have only seen 2 speed picks. Peru's accuracy might be a lot better once things slow down a bit.
I suppose one thing you can consider with this map is Slovakia did choose to ban the stream map, and towards the end of this map there's a couple of streams.
Yeah, that's
So as
actually
long as-
interesting. I didn't think about that.
So as long as Peru keep holding on towards the end of the map, it is possible a player on the side of Slovakia or two could find a mistake, start missing, and pass the lead over. And of course, this song
surprisingly.
is one of our originals as well by Slacks.
Yeah, very fun song.
Looks like our players are taking a bit of time just to get all readied up. Possibly a roster swap in Slovakia.
Yeah, it looks like they're debating on who to pick for this map, which kind of makes sense. No Mod 1 is generally the most approachable song for most players on a roster, so might have to do a double
mind.
check. Oh, never mind.
Never is back.
Looks like they might have just been checking offset, which is very fair. Definitely want to make sure your offset's correct when you're playing a map that's OD 7.2, which for no mod is definitely nothing to scoff at.
Potentially taking the 2-minute timer to practice something.
Yeah, good old practice difficulties.
Perhaps those streams that I talked about.
Yeah. I will say, those streams could determine a lot of things. If anyone picks up a miss in the middle of the stream, it can be really hard to recover. So, potentially it could just come down to that last section. We'll have to see, though, as the map starts up.
Ashkin with quite a few accuracy drops very early into the map.
Yeah, that is going to give Slovakia the early accuracy lead. But still, we just started the map here, so lots of chances for Peru to get the accuracy lead back in their favor.
Oh, Ashkin.
Very unfortunate miss there from Pachikin, and that's going to extend out Slovakia's lead a little bit more here. And some accuracy drops as well. Efker does drop the SS.
Yeah, we're definitely going to need to be seeing those misses from Slovakia now.
Oh,
But that comes from Dinky instead.
Now there's
Looks
only
like this
one
pick from Peru's backfiring a bit.
Yeah, now there's a lot of pressure on Alamagno to keep that full combo going. especially because they also have the best accuracy out of everyone on the side of Peru, so definitely have to keep an eye out on them.
With the slowdown section. All 3 players for Slovakia still on the full combo.
Yep, Slovakia looking really consistent here in the first half. Now going into the second half, though, we'll see if they can keep up that consistency. Oh, but Peshkin finding an unfortunate drop there, and that's actually a pretty substantial drop. Like 3 or 4
not a
misses
good place
there.
to miss, going into the Ki, resetting the combo.
Yep. Now we're gonna think the only way Peru can really take this is a full like combo reset on the side of Slovakia.
Yeah, and they're all looking really confident. We have the more dense stream section coming up now. And Alan Magno misses, Golden finds misses. And yeah, going into the outro, it just wasn't enough. Looks like Slovakia will be winning another breakpoint.
It's gonna put Peru into a tough spot here. They're gonna have to take a breakpoint pretty soon, or they're gonna be facing match point. This is a loser's bracket match, so whichever team ends up losing the match will be eliminated from the tournament here. So the pressure is definitely starting to mount on Peru just a little bit here.
Yeah, they only they only potentially have 1 pick left. If Slovakia win this next one, they'll be at match point. But in Peru really want to deny that as much as possible. They've got to win back 2 breakpoints now. They've really got to start here.
Yep. See if this is maybe the start of that come back into this match here. Maybe they can stop Slovakia's momentum. But it's going to depend on what they pick next here. Only 1 no mod map left, so very likely to be seeing mods. We still haven't seen a single Hard Rock or Hidden played yet, or the free mods.
Yeah, I feel like we've got to start seeing those mods come out.
Yeah, that might be where we start seeing a bit of a change in the scores. That could be Peru's gateway into coming back into this.
I still think it'd be very interesting to see free mod. But
Yeah, I'm still
makes
really want to
sense.
see free mod, but
Slovakia are going to go for Hidden 2. This is one of the faster maps remaining.
yeah, Slovakia just trying to keep things on the speedier end.
Playing into their own things. We see Spinnison come in for the first time for Slovakia. Oh, looks like this isn't going to be a good pick for Pachikin at all.
Uh-oh.
Oh, Tears of Joy?
Question mark? It's a good pick for them?
It's the mind games. Slovakia thinking, oh, these players are already saying it's over before it's even started. It's all fine. And then Peru's going to come out with the triple SS.
I could see this story.
Slovakia's mental will be exploded.
It does seem like Spinnison is, I guess, Slovakia's hidden specialist, though. Looking at their last match when Hidden was played, they did get a pretty good score on it on last week's Hidden 2. So that might be a player to look out for on the side of Slovakia.
Yeah, taking a look at their top plays, There's quite a few hidden plays littered in there. So definitely their mod of choice.
It's like Slovakia taking a little bit to the side on their third slot, but it looks like they'll be keeping Nevker still sitting in. Has Nevker and Golden been sitting in actually the whole match? No. I think they have. Not sure actually.
Yeah, I don't believe Never or Golden have swapped out yet.
Yep, they've played every single map so far. But so has everyone on the side of Peru, since their fourth player is not here, so they're just a 3-person roster for today. Be affecting their scores just a little bit.
Oh, Patchkin
lot of
does not
earlies.
look comfortable in this at all.
Oh my.
Dinky's not having the strongest performance either.
Yeah, it looks like Peru is just really struggling on Hidden here.
Never doing very, very well though. 99.6% accuracy.
Yeah, very solid accuracy from them. Wonder if they can
Magno
keep up this
also-
consistency.
Yeah, Magno also climbing their accuracy up over 99%. We've got the two other players for Slovakia still in the full combo in the mid-98s of accuracy. So very strong team score overall. Dinky's recovered very well, but Patchkin is still really struggling with the reading of this one.
Yeah, it looks like Patchkin just isn't quite used to reading super fast SB on Hidden.
Yeah, if you're a player that isn't very familiar with playing with mods, Hard Rock tends to be a bit more accessible purely because the notes don't disappear.
Yeah, Hidden is definitely the most obtuse mod to learn at the start.
Absolutely,
And-
but once you start figuring it out, it's honestly easier than Hard Rock.
Yeah, there's a lot of maps where Hidden is a lot easier than Hard Rock. Hard Rock makes some maps just straight up like almost impossible to read.
So three full combos for Slovakia, and Alamagno holding on for the hope of Peru. They can hopefully make that comeback of 580,000 points and climbing.
It looks like Slovakia will now be at match point with a triple FC. Honestly, really solid scores from all the players on Slovakia. And Alan Magno also had a really solid score there as well.
Yeah, Dinky not too far behind, just with 2 sets of misses as well. Only 23 100s altogether, better than both Spinnison and Golden.
And
All
looks
right,
like we're
and-
going to be seeing free mod finally.
Yeah, free mod 2. Peru picking, sometimes it's just a little sad to say goodbye as their potential last pick of the match and their last pick in TWC 2025.
That's actually that's kind of funny.
Is it intentional? Quite possibly.
Maybe. Or maybe it's the start of a insane comeback.
Perhaps we'll be saying goodbye to Slovakia instead. 4 maps and a tiebreaker from now.
Perhaps it's them saying goodbye to Slovakia as they are about to come back. I guess some banter between everyone on Peru.
Looks like they're good friends, which is having that team dynamic where you all get along very well is very important, and I believe it's pretty similar for Slovakia here. just that part of the world very kind of connected together in reality as well as just online as well. So
Yeah.
they all work very well together. They know each other's strengths and weaknesses, and it's just more enjoyable to spend the time practicing and playing alongside the people you just like being around.
Yeah, that definitely
kind
helps a
of
lot, I
what-
feel like.
It's kind of what TWC is all about. It's showing off the best of everyone around the world.
Enjoying our funny little drum game together. But I'm kind of curious to see what mods we might find with both teams here. Nevker saying they practiced that with this map with Hidden Hard Rock. So you might be seeing Hidden Hard Rock. Oh, actually, okay, we're just seeing Hard Rock here. Looks like there's going to be no Hidden Hard Rocks from anyone here. It's just going to be
That's fair enough.
single mods. Very fair.
It is the map that is kind of deemed to be more anti-mod, and
Yeah.
we do have C21 and C28, so it's still brave that we have all 6 players with a mod, because no mod is an option. And of course, everyone will see at the bottom left, Alamagno is the only player with Hidden. But they are a very proficient Hidden player, so this is to be expected.
Yeah, they had a very good scorer on the last Hidden map. So far, it seems to be somewhat of a similar story to a lot of the other maps we've seen so far, where Slovakia is taking the early accuracy lead. Oh my, lots of
double
lots of
praise
misses
for
there
Peru.
from Dinky and Pachekin. Pachekin struggling to stabilize there on the speed up.
Yeah, still 4 full combos for Slovakia. They're really fighting to stay in this tournament. Alamagno with a miss as well.
Yeah,
No
that's the
full
last
combos
full
left for
combo.
Peru.
Yeah, triple full combo here from the side of Slovakia. They are looking like quite a scary team to fight off against in the lower bracket if they can keep up these kind of scores.
Yeah, I very much have a feeling that Slovakia are one of those teams that will become a bit stronger as the difficulty to pull increases, just due to the nature of the players in it being very, very high ranked. They'll be able to handle it as other teams will fall off with the difficulty.
Yeah, that could be a potential strength of theirs. As the map comes to a close, looks like the pick is basically sealed here for Slovakia.
Oh, Dinky really struggling to... No, sorry, Pachekin struggling to keep the combo on the really high SV streams. And Slovakia win the match and that map. 2 players with 1 miss, Alhar and Alamagno. And 4 misses from Dinky as well, very good. And the 2 Hard Rock FCs from Never and Golden. Very well played to both Slovakia and Peru, and we will be seeing Slovakia advance on into the quarterfinals losers bracket, where they will become stronger than you see here today. But unfortunately for Peru, that is the end of their 2025 run, but we see a sneak peek here already. Pachekin admitting that they are learning Hidden for 2026. So while their run this year is over, they are prepared to come back and show an even stronger performance than they ever have. But we'll have to wait a while to see that. But we will be seeing Slovakia just next weekend.
Yep, I look forward to their hidden to their hidden journey, and also I look forward to seeing Slovakia playing against Vietnam in their next match. Should be a pretty close match looking at the seeding, but Slovakia, I feel like they're playing slightly above their seeding would suggest with their consistency from this match. They're looking pretty solid. I could definitely see them making a bit of a losers bracket run this year if they can
Quite
keep up
possibly.
that consistency as
Yeah,
the pools scale.
that'll absolutely be a match to watch out for. Because Vietnam are a bit of a sleeper agent team as well. I've been told.
Ooh. All right, so
Of
we
course,
might be seeing...
they've already gotten an upset match against Poland. So yeah, a lot to be careful for Slovakia. But we have one match left for you this weekend. At 19 UTC, we'll have Colombia versus Poland. And after that, it'll be swiftly followed by the quarterfinals map pool showcase. So there'll be a lot of cool things to show off there, and we'll see what our players will be having to play for the quarterfinals next week. So we'll be back in a couple of hours, and hopefully we will see you there.
Yep. See y'all in just a few hours.
Hello, welcome back to the O's Taiko World Cup 2025. On the B stream, we have the match in the lower bracket between Portugal and France. And joining me is Teasel. How are you?
I'm good, yeah. So this should be a good, fun one. France is a team that has been doing very well in the past, and Portugal weren't able to qualify last year, getting 33rd. So excited to see them here today. Yeah, so Portugal is a team that has achieved some good things in the past. They managed to get out of the group stage in 2021, despite not being one of the top two teams in their what do you call it? Their group. I was going to call it a family, but it's a group. But yeah, so hopefully they'll achieve good things here today against France. Although I'm sure France are looking to continue on their losers bracket run.
Yep.
As they're a team with a lot of good potential, so should be interesting.
I feel like we haven't seen France's full potential yet the last match. I am still certain. I know I did a very funny prediction with their top 8, but I still think they underperformed quite a bit last week. So, it's gonna be interesting to see how this match goes. Portugal has the power to take a few points, I think.
Absolutely. Especially when they have Baby Snakes, a player that is very, very strong. And one of those players that gets stronger as the difficulty increases.
Yeah. Their only real downside is that they're not a large team, so they can't cover a wide variety of skill sets.
Yeah, for sure. I'm trying to think of what kind of maps would be best for Portugal. Because I know in the past that free mod was very, very strong for Portugal, as there were rules regarding what types of mod and what mods you could pick, and kind of how many your team could have or required. But now that it's different, and it's basically just a free-for-all, it does become a bit easier for France to kind of make up that extra sort of missing mods across their 3 players that, well, Baby Snakes would be able to hit in Hard Rock. Can the rest of their players kind of take on extra mods? I know Warp is kind of Portugal's kind of new second player, has been taking that on board quite well. I'm sure would at least be able to take on at least one mod for the free mods, but I still think France could have an advantage. But despite that, France decided to ban free mod 2. They do fear Portugal's kind of total mod capabilities and decided to get rid of it. Be interesting to see what Portugal banned though.
Quite importantly, the third player they seem to have available today is Meowthcat, who was not playing in Portugal's qualifier lobby. So that might have some unexpected performances for France.
Possibly.
What is the least sight-readable map?
Nomad 4?
Yeah.
Other than Nomad 4, probably just a hidden map out of just how it normally is.
Yeah. We might see actually no. Yeah! Hidden one not banned.
Makes sense. It's you know, Nomad 4 is a map that is commonly banned just because it often takes a lot of practice, and if your team isn't able to field enough players who can practice it a bunch, then, you know, it's kind of out the window. You might as well get rid of it because you're not going to win on it.
Yeah. Definitely can confirm it's not sight readable. Have seen this map on stream multiple times, still can't read it.
I played it twice myself. Once was a sight read and the second time was, of course, after playing it and seeing it a couple of times on stream. I beat my score by about 2,000, so it didn't help that much. It does require a lot of practice.
Yeah. On top of, like, it's not just reading difficulty, it's also actual pattern difficulty with the silly doublets. ending patterns.
Absolutely. And yeah, Portugal going to go for that free mod 1. Looks like I was quite right in their free mod ability. They're still going for it.
Yep, we can instantly assume Baby Snake's going Hidden Hard Rock.
Absolutely. I know some of the players for France also have that kind of ability, though. That's the scary thing. Double checking their roster. Like Ranchi. Ranchi's going to be Hidden Hard Rock. Absolutely. Not sure who else, though. I have a feeling that, like, I don't know how to say their name, like Asai, something like that. I'm sure they could possibly take on a Hidden Hard Rock as well, or at least one mod.
Yeah, so last week on Free Mod 2, which was the anti-mod of the last pool, France did have 2 Hidden Hard Rocks, because they also had Yanni go Hidden Hard Rock.
Oh, interesting.
Below single mod score, I might add. Maybe it didn't pay off, maybe it didn't work out, maybe that's why it's banned.
Quite possibly.
But, yeah, but they did try a double Hidden Hard Rock.
But it is always possible to try play it safe. Yep. I wonder if Warp pull Hidden Hard Rock, actually. Because I've seen them pull off some interesting mod outcomes on leaderboards. So sometimes kind of taking on Hidden or Hard Rock. I think more particularly Hidden on maps where you kind of wouldn't really expect to see it. So I think especially when free mod 1 is the most accessible free mod, it could be a good advantage for Portugal to kind of guarantee having that 4 mods, and whether Meowcat decides to take on a mod, I believe being a hidden player, or if decides just to go no mod, then 4 or 5 mods could be still very strong for Portugal.
Wanna see they're readying up? Would be very excited to see lots of Hidden Hard Rocks on this map. 3 minutes long, so gotta keep your concentration up for quite a while.
It was all about the consistency after all. Alright,
No fair not enabled.
Uh-oh.
Danger.
Yeah, always better to put no fail on. Just in case there's any silly client situations. An interesting thing as well is last week Portugal weren't actually able to make it to their match. Therefore, France has a lot less information on Portugal's abilities on the pools. They're not able to compare their results from last week to Portugal's results. So it makes it a bit more difficult for France to be making these picks. And we have Hidden Hard Rock from Baby Snakes, Warp, Yanni, and Ranchi. And the only difference being Gundam taking on Hidden and Meowcat with just the no mod. So France does have a mod advantage, but not a huge difference. Warp and Meowcat do find misses towards the end of the intro though, so that's going to give France a pretty strong lead of 45,000 so far.
Yep. Thankfully these misses were early days, so not even reaching combo cap. But
Yeah, if
looking
you're
at
gonna
the
miss anywhere
accuracy,
at the beginning.
yes. Ranchi
Warp
also
and
finds it.
Ranchi reset the combo going into the Kiai, and a triple break Yanni, Warp and Meowcat.
Warp is almost 100,000 points behind Baby Snakes, who's sitting at a 99.3% accuracy full combo with Hidden Hard Rock. The only Hidden Hard Rock that is still a full combo.
Yeah, Baby Snakes is one of these players that can kind of take on a lot of these different kind of skill sets, being a player that's been around for many, many years. Gundam still on the
200,000
Hidden
points
FC
difference.
as well.
Ah, yeah.
Yeah, things are looking pretty rough for Portugal in their first pick. The France have been finding mistakes of their own.
Yeah, it kind of reminds me of the FM2 score that I was just talking about, where it's Yanni who's struggling again and not going to be above a single mod full combo score with high accuracy.
Oh. Baby Steaks does drop the full combo, but it is fairly clean, keeping the accuracy above 99%.
The only player with high accuracy is Gundam, but with the single hidden mod.
Yeah, also did drop the full combo at some point, I must have missed as well. But with a score difference of well over 350,000 points now with a quarter of the map left to go, I don't think we're going to be seeing Portugal coming back from this one, and France will be taking this as an early break point.
Yep, it's a decisive win, decisive breakpoint. And France's pick next.
Yeah, France ending up in the losers bracket by going, is it 5-3 against Finland?
Something like that, yes.
Well, Finland got the 5 points. So, France, a team that have showcased in the round of 32 that they have very strong capabilities above teams seeded higher than them. So, they're probably going to have a fairly good time in this match against Portugal, who, just due to kind of a lack of a total amount of players, it's harder to kind of get players that can cover all the different skill sets required to kind of win a match on these kind of pools. We have Baby Snakes with, I believe, top scoring the lobby there with 1,084,000.
Yeah, strong showing. Unfortunately, the team support was not there. I'm guessing France just goes for the hard maps. Or maybe something consistent like No Mod 5, No Mod 1. Or D. Yeah, where's DT1? Hard map? Hard map?
Yeah, I mean,
seen this
DT1
map.
is a DT1.
This might honestly be the first time it was picked. Maybe the second time. But like last week, DT1 has been dodged. Yanni instantly replies to their own pick with "Why I told them." Full caps lock.
Looks like the teamwork is not quite as strong as it should be.
France finds the pick spooky by themselves.
We have a Halloween themed song in spring.
I don't know which Toho song this is. I know I heard it before, the original one, in other songs, but I
I
still don't know which
recognize
one
it as well, but there's so many of them.
Yes.
I can't identify them.
It's an older Toho song for sure, at least.
I would say so.
Normally, it would be possible to find them somehow in O's, but this is the only version of this song that exists in O's. So there's no other map that has this description, and it's wait, actually, maybe the Toho wiki has this. I don't think I checked there. I checked on YouTube. It didn't tell me there either because I can't read Japanese. And also because the description didn't have it.
It looks like these players should be getting ready very shortly for the next map.
Could it be? Could this? Okay, it's either Mountain of Faith, Subterranean Animism, or UFO. But yeah, that's old.
Baby Snakes is D rank in the countdown. Oh no, Portugal with the warning.
Hope the players are ready, especially for the second half.
Off to a very strong start for France. Although Yanni is one of the first players picked up a miss along with Meowcat. But the accuracy advantage is just so strong. It's now 40,000 points in favor. We see both Ranchi and Baby Snakes, kind of the stars of their teams, at very high accuracy, like above 99.5. Nathan hopping around 98. Yanni, the 97s, Warp mid 96, and Meerkat struggling a bit more in this one, around 90%. DT1 often has its difficulty through unconventional patterns, sometimes in the later stages, weird time snappings, and very high OD makes the accuracy a very significant factor when it comes to the map.
Yeah. We see Yanni struggling again with that pattern, but Meowcat trades. Oh, these offbeat rhythms. Lots of 100s being dropped.
We do still have 3 full combos, Ranchi, Nathan, and Baby Snakes.
But we're nearing the BPM increase. Because this map clearly wasn't hard enough. So not only are we getting to the hardest section pattern-wise, it's also the fastest.
It is quite short though, it's only the final section of the map. That stream catches out Ranchi. Only 1 full combo left for both France and Portugal. The Meerkat is struggling so much on these difficult streams. This section is a lot more dense than the rest of the map with the higher BPM as well.
And there's 1 full combo left at the end, and it's again Baby Snakes with the top performance of the lobby.
Only 7
100s!
100s! That's crazy. The next best score was Ranchi's 22 102 miss. Was that 2 miss from Nathan and 1 miss from Warp, so very good effort from them too. Baby Snakes calls this the 1-star map.
Yeah, it's too easy.
Yeah, never let Baby Snakes have control of doing a star rating rework. The hardest map you'll have ever laid your eyes on would be rated like 5 stars.
What was that map? Oh no. The Chocola map with double time that used to be 10 stars. Also a 5-star map.
Yeah.
I just learned something about match feed. I've tried to find Spooky Q played in other matches. But if I type in spooky, if I just type in the word spooky in the search, it finds all the bands, but it doesn't find the picks.
Huh.
Tragic.
Weird.
Yeah, because it should have at least found this one, but it doesn't.
Maybe it was kind of updated a bit too late or something. But we're going back to Portugal's pick.
I must know if this was actually the first pick of DT1. Because it genuinely might be. This is not the kind of map you prefer picking unless your opponent... Unless you are really sure you can just outscore your opponent.
Yeah, Portugal gonna go for Hidden 2. This is a Foxaroo map. It's 2 minutes 7 seconds, just shy of 6 stars, 224 BPM. So it's a bit more of a speedy pick. And of course made just that bit more difficult with the hidden mod slapped on top.
We're playing Hidden One after. This is just the warm up. The fastest song, obviously, being the one up. Okay, I just checked the old matches. This was the first time DT1 was
Oh wow.
played. Yeah. So
Not a
Baby
popular
Snakes
pick,
has
then.
been very unpopular. It's also because it's just ridiculously difficult, which we could see with Baby Snakes getting the only full combo for 700s. Basically, confirming him to be the best player on DT1 for this week. There aren't
Just
many
have a couple
matches
more
left for it to be
matches.
picked. Yes. I could
Not
see
too many,
Japan
but still a
picking it.
couple.
We'll see. The other match, South Korea versus Vietnam, hasn't played Spooky Q yet. Currently at 3-0 for South Korea.
Portugal with an early lead on the intro to this map. Perhaps they found the pick they've been looking for.
And it's gone.
Oh, early miss from Meowcat does pass it back over to France.
It's very
Yanni
gone.
really struggling with that accuracy. But
But
does keep the combo.
At least he keeps the combo. Meowcat, unfortunately, isn't struggling with the accuracy. Struggling with the combo.
Yeah, just unfortunately for Portugal, this pool is already getting to a level where their third player is just struggling a bit too much on it to kind of keep up with the players on the side of France.
Yep, because right now we see Baby Snakes is matching Ramchi with, I think, 100. Warp is slightly ahead of Gontan by a single 100.
Yeah, and Warp's quite a bit ahead of Yanni as well.
It's just the third player syndrome that strikes hard for Portugal. 2v2 TWC win. Smile. Return to the dark
Right.
ages.
It could possibly be run as a... it could possibly be run as like a community kind of tournament. Or maybe people will stop signing up to Taiko World Cup and it'll have to get reduced back down to 2v2.
Please don't. Please keep standing up. Make sure that teams are bigger than 4 as well. Just to ensure that we have players available, because last week we had 2 wins by default. I was already scared this match was going to be another one, and I'm happy it's not. But 2 wins by default in 1 weekend was rough.
And France take that break point once again with a score lead of 539,000. We have very good scores across the board, just Meowcat really struggling with this one. Doesn't play within their skill sets at all, unfortunately. But the important thing was actually playing it standing up to the plate, doing their best.
Yeah, like
Making Portugal proud.
Yes, and we just were allowed to see insane performances here by Baby Snakes, Gontan, and Ranchi.
Absolutely, yeah. Very, very low 100 counts. And France are going to go with Nomad 1. This is an Osu original by Slacks, titled Body to the Drum. Despite what the lyrics say of Body to the Bass. We're here for the drum.
Wait. Okay, I'm back on this. I'm still trying to figure out Spooky Q, even though I shouldn't. Should focus on the match. However, isn't it the same theme remixed by Galaxy Collapse?
Oh, okay.
I'm wondering that. Because when it's Hey an Alien. I think more people by now know Galaxy collabs.
Yeah, I mean, especially within the Sphere of Osu, everyone's aware of it, I think. Even
Yes.
when you've only been playing for a couple of weeks, you've probably discovered it. Those old videos of the hardest map in Osu, you know, even the ones from way back in the day, they're still the ones with the most views, so they're still the ones that people see.
And to think, Kurakute was a Taiko World Cup map pooler.
I know, right?
Back in the old times. When I was young.
Before my time, even, I think. And I've been around a while.
It's been a while. Yeah, like 2017 was most notably the Kurokote Onosaki Hito high difficulty pool experiment.
Oh, oh no. Oh, okay, I'm old enough to know 2017.
Yes. Okay, good.
No one will ever forget Slit.
Yeah,
That was 2017, right?
that is a traumatic experience from 2017. Yes. Thankfully, we have recovered from that. Even though last year's Hidden One may have scarred players in a similar way. Even
Absolutely.
though it was nearly as hard. It was very hard in comparison.
Going into this map, all players on the side of France not holding on to the double S.
Most of them.
Most of them. Look at them go. Looks like this is a bit more comfortable for Meowcat. Did find some early misses, but building up the combo nicely. And both Baby Snakes and Warp doing very well, so the score difference is only 20,000. Nomad 1 is kind of traditionally sort of the most basic map in the pool. It kind of plays into consistency, and you know, that often does come into kind of adding bursts and that as well. So I think that's why we're kind of seeing the closer score difference here, although it has now grown to over 50k.
Yeah, this map overall is quite comfy. Kind of like, maybe even comfier than last week's in terms of patterns, but just 20 BPM faster, denser. You're more
Warp drops the full combo.
No, not the Musukashi section. No.
It always happens.
If players run out of steam, then they will find misses, and that's a classic. Also, worth mentioning, this is the O's original of this pool, the new one at least. So, very based pick by France here.
Is this Warp's first TWC appearance? I believe so. Unless they were on the team last year. Let me check for you.
We see more misses from Meowcat. Warp has gotten back to the combo cap, but France holding strong alongside Baby Snakes. Crunchy's double S.
Yeah. It's looking really, really good for France again. The beginning was still looking strong for Portugal, but especially we get into this outro with these long streams, they are going to struggle a bit more.
Crunchy has lost the double S. But still, 1/100. Strong performance.
And
At
France
match
is at
point.
match point. Only one
interesting.
point needed to win.
Yep. And it's Portugal's pick, and they already basically announced it's going to be Hidden One. So let's see if that actually happens. Interestingly, by the way, in the other match, they just finished playing Valdez No More 2, which is the other also original in the pool, not a new one.
Yeah, that one
From
was
the-
for OWC 2024?
Yes.
Yeah. So that's one thing I've been really enjoying is, of course, we have the originals, but it'd be boring to only use them for one game mode. So it's really fun to see the kind of like maps that people create in the different game modes of songs that were kind of designed for one game mode.
Yeah.
Although I imagine nowadays they're probably like trying to keep the other game modes in mind when sort of commissioning these songs.
Depends
Just
on
to
specialty
get more,
ones, but yes.
just to get more use out of these songs, and kind of spread them around the entire community. So I hope we're going to be seeing Body to the Drum featuring around some of the other World Cups, or even just in sets in other modes.
I feel like Body to the Drum would be Mania. It feels like a Mania dump chart song.
Yeah, absolutely.
Gonna be interesting.
I feel like I think it could also work as a catch map. I feel like catch can kind of almost map like anything,
Yeah.
it feels.
The Catch instantly used Copy Fox last year, for example, which was also
Oh
normal
yeah,
on.
yeah.
But what's interesting to me is that they actually managed to use the Grand Finals tiebreaker last year, Kaizen no Denwa, from Taiko World Cup, as a regular map in the Mania pool.
Yeah.
It was just, yep, this is the stamina chart, reduced to 3.5 minutes, cutting out the middle section. But it's insane they actually just used the tiebreaker as a normal map.
Yeah, there's just so many possibilities on what we can do here with all of these different songs. And with this one, featured artist Fraser Edwards, we got an original tiebreaker for them last week. Which, was it played at all? No,
Nope.
I don't think we got any tiebreakers, unfortunately. But the map is all still there, and it's available to play right now if you just download the game and download the map. Whichever state of Osu knowledge you're in.
It's a
Whether
cool
you're
map.
new or a veteran, you can take a look at it.
Yeah. Thank you for picking the single tap map.
Yeah.
That is a
it is
very
Yanni
normal
after all.
Yanni. Yes.
Yeah. Oh, there he is.
Standard Yanni sentence. Oh, 185 BPM stream map. Yep. That's a single tap map.
Also, fun fact about Yanni, the FR in his name does indeed stand for France and not for real.
For real?
For
Damn.
real. I did ask this question. I had to know.
That's on the same level as Nathaniel's bio on O saying, yes, my real name is Nathaniel.
Yeah.
Checks out.
Yeah, it normally just gets called Nate, though, I believe, a lot of the time.
Is that why he was eliminated?
I wouldn't be surprised.
Deep lore.
Alright. Portugal's third pick. Potentially France's 5th point. Will France get another break point and take the match win, or will Portugal manage to defend it and get a point on the board? I'm gonna try it out on the stream map.
All they need is France to just entirely note log. Which would
It's
never
doable.
happen. No, not
Oh.
France, not Meowcat, France.
Meerkat does recover.
Yep. It's early days. It's still early days.
We have seen crazy things, such as I believe the United States actually lost a stream pick to Portugal in the round of 32 in 1 year. Something like that, just because the entire team just no-locked on a stream.
Yanni missing on the 1-6 burst at the end of the stream. Other than that, you may witness the glory that is that single tapping.
Oh, it's going. Oh, he's actually doing it.
It looks so cursed.
It does. This guy's just single tapping 185 BPM streams. Oh, he missed. Sorry, though, still a very high score. Gundam is also missed, so Nathan is the only full combo left for France, but Portugal still has 2.
It's not even a full combo, Nathan. It's only the full combos that
Oh,
Portugal
it
has,
is.
but hugely offset, unfortunately, by the third player again. But there, Yanni finds a huge chain miss, finds another chain miss. The lead has shrunk, but it's still quite large.
Yeah, another break from Nathan. Yeah, it's really unfortunate that Meerkat just can't quite keep up with some of these streams. The patterning going into the offhand really catching them out.
Yeah,
That's where the difficulty comes in for a lot of these types of picks, especially by the round of 16. Warp drops the full combo, but it is a very clean miss.
Yeah, I saw the
snakes.
pattern approaching and I knew that's going to be miss, and it was. There's silly 5 dons in a row, followed by KDKK.
Ah.
Yes.
But Baby Snakes with the 2-100 full combo. That'll also probably be one of the best scores of the weekend on the map, I imagine. Very consistent and very, very strong player. But congratulations to France for winning the match. They'll be advancing on through the losers bracket and going against some more tough opponents. Unfortunately for Portugal, their time in the Osu Taiko World Cup 2025 is now over. But they've still got a lot of potential for future editions, and hope we'll see them next year.
Yeah, like, those top 2, if they reduce it to a 2v2 on most of these maps, this match would still be going.
Absolutely, yeah. It's just when you have these like smaller nations, it does become a bit more difficult to kind of manage to have enough players to put together to form a full team. In some cases, you get some strange anomalies where small countries will just have a bunch of dedicated, really strong players, but ultimately, that's not the case here. So, what else do we have in store for this weekend?
Ooh, upcoming in 22 minutes, back on the mainstream, Japan, the #1 seeded team against the Netherlands, who has upset Philippines last week to have the honor to play against Japan.
Yep, that's what we love to see.
Followed by
And yeah, we
Bulgaria
also
with
have the Bulgaria-Philippines match at 15 UTC, Peru-Slovakia at 16 UTC, and then a wee break for Colombia and Poland at 19 UTC, with the quarterfinals match we'll showcase straight after that.
You don't want to miss that.
Absolutely not. There's some good things waiting there, so hopefully we'll see you there. And we'll see you there. Bye.
Goodbye.